When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty, to throw off such government and to provide new gods for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having indirect object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish their right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together a legislative body that places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time, after such dissolutions, to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative power, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states, for that purpose obstructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of land. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amounts and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us, in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has effected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our government, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burned our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the work of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens, taken captive on the high seas, to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers the merciless Indian savages, whose known rule of warfare is an indistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our emigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation, and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And boy, you guys should see what I'm doing right before this show comes on. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Declaration of Independence. That was written by a great man, Thomas Jefferson. One of the most, I would say, some people would call him a kind of an oxymoron, if you will, for our country. He was a very controversial man, but he was a great man, and he was a man that was afraid of the government taking too much power when he was vice president and secretary of state, and he did just that when he became president, our third president in this country. He did something outside of Congress that I don't think he would have been okay with if somebody else did, and that was stretched us out west, America, and he orchestrated the Louisiana Purchase and bought that piece of land for, I believe, $15 million, and it was a big deal back then. A lot of people were calling him a hypocrite and everything else. But no matter what you call him, also too, he was said to have slaves when he wrote the Declaration of Independence and left that out. And also, he was a hypocrite because they say that, when his wife died, he married one of the servant girls, one of the slave girls, and had 6 kids outside of you know what everybody knew. So he was a very you know controversial, kind of a walking hypocrite type of man, just like we all are. We're all freaking hypocrites, you know what I mean? But it's okay. And then you got today, you got that was obviously John F. Kennedy that read that. But then today you got Donald Trump, and you have a man that he won't be, I don't think, because again, when these founding fathers were going on and everything was happening with them, I don't think a lot of people really understood how important they were at the time. I don't believe. But you know what they say, you're not important till you're dead. Biggie wrote a song about that, I believe. And Trump is either, depends on what eye you're looking at it from. He is either one of the greatest presidents or one of the best men in the world, or has ever lived to some people, or he's the worst president and the worst man that ever lived, depending on who you ask. And it's unfortunate that we're so polar right now and so divided and opposite. And I don't think this country has ever been divided this much, probably since the Civil War in the 1860s, with Abraham Lincoln freeing the slaves with the Emancipation Proclamation. But again, you could talk about the 60s and everything else, but we're in a war right now, guys. And when you turn on the TV, all you're seeing is all these protests across the country. Some people are calling it the Summer of Love 2.0, whatever you want to call it. And whatever side you're on, or whoever you want to point the finger at, I know most of us what side we're on. But can we come to a halt? Can this stop? Because again, this is the 250th year anniversary of our country. And do I think that July 4th, 2026 will be a day of celebration? I honestly think that it'll probably divide us even more. I hate to say that, and I wish I was wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see. But until then, guys, we have to control the things we can control. And in order to help wake up the masses, we have to learn what's going on ourselves. We really do. And in order to do that, I am working very diligently and very hard and a lot of hours for you guys, so I can get some information to you after a long day of work. Obviously, we'll talk about the greatest money ever made. And but we're also going to figure out how the world, politics, Trump, and all that stuff ties in together, because it all does. Trust me, it's a big web these people weave, but we will be in the middle of that web, and we will understand the difference between the truth and lies. And the only thing that's going to give you freedom, because this is the Freedom Family, the Bitcoiners for Freedom team, the only thing that's going to give you freedom is the truth, because at the end of the day, it'll always set you free. What is up, guys? It is Monday, January 12th, 2026. As you can see here, we're at the Bitcoin block height of 932,044. TikTok next block. We're back for another one, guys. And let's see who's in the house. Let's see who's in the house. Seen a couple people come up in here. Jay Remmer, what's up, dog? Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate that, man. I love it when you say that, man. I really do, man. Boy, Sin. Okay. Sin just messaged me. And I appreciate you being here, Jay Remmer. Ginger the man. How are you, Ginger? How was your weekend, sir? How was yours too, Jay Remmer? Good to see you, Ginger. Tell Mrs. Ginger we say hello. Good evening, Jerry and friends. Good evening, sir. Always good to see you, Ginger. Jay Remmer, Emily, how are you, ma'am? Didn't even see you there. Emily gets sats. How are you, lovely lady? We love our ladies in our group. Bitcoiners for Freedom group. Ginger, hey. How you doing, Jerry? I'm doing good, Emily. Thanks for asking. Really appreciate it. How are you today? I remember you had a different work schedule. Are you working right now? Or what you doing? I'm still at work. Here we go. I'm still at work. Be with my fam in a while. Love you. Okay, we love you too. That answers my question. Hey, hello, friends. Hey, Sonny. My man. What's going on, Sonny? How are you, sir? Sonny's a 2-star. Yes, he is. Sonny, good to see you, brother. How's everything in Chi-Town? You right outside Chi-Town, or you inside Chi-Town? I figure you might be in the suburbs somewhere, man. Yo, Megalomedia, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Media, my man. Good to see you. Long time no see. You, Jason. Jason, what's up, my boy? Always brings a smile to my face. Jason, how are you, brother? How was work right now? I know you're working right now. Yes, we have quote unquote alien tech, Mercury engines combined with electromagnetism and hidden elements to create anti-gravity vehicles. Wow. Okay. Okay. We're gonna talk about that, Jason. Really good. Thanks for a fun Saturday night. No doubt, Ginger. Thanks for bringing your wife, man. I appreciate that, bro. Tech company. Let's see. Just a breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. President Trump just announced that big tech companies will begin paying dramatically more for their data center electricity usage to bring down costs on Americans. Under Sleepy Joe Biden and the radical left Democrats, the average American's household's monthly utility bills went up massively. This is Trump. Over 30%. I never want Americans to pay higher electricity bills because of data centers. Therefore, my administration is working with major American technology companies to secure their commitment to the American people. And we will have much to announce in the coming weeks. First up is Microsoft, who my team has been working with and which will make major changes beginning this week to ensure that Americans don't quote unquote pick up the tab for their power consumption in big letters. In the form of paying higher utility bills, we are the hottest country in the world and number one in AI data. In AI, data centers are key to that boom and keeping Americans free and secure. But the big technology companies who build them must pay their own way. He's cooking. God, that man is cooking. Love having President Trump as our president, man. Again, he's not perfect, but he's thinking far out, man. 50 years from now. Jerry, you doing a birthday stream next week? Oh, why did you say that, Sonny? I'm doing a stream. I am doing a stream, sir. But I don't really. I'm a man, so I don't really celebrate those days, if you know what I mean. Yeah, always working. Yes, you getting that. You getting that bread, bro. You getting that bread. Been busy working, so haven't had the time like I did before, trying to make shit happen. Haha. Ain't no. Hey, bro. I ain't mad at you, man. I am not mad at you at all, sir. Get that money. Yo, backbacker, what's good, man? What is good? How are you, man? How's Fanny? How's the fam? I know Fanny's cooking, serving dinner, eating dinner, listening in the background. No doubt, brother. Love that, man. You got me on the screen eating, huh? That's cool. Burger Nader 2 Fudgment Day. Burger Nader 2 Fudgment Day. That does sound familiar, but I don't think that's what it was called, sir. Burger Nader 2 Fudgment Day. Who was the star of that movie, sir? I mean, what the hell? Sin Diesel, what's up, my man? Present, my man. How are you, Sin? Good to see you, my boy. Sin Diesel is also a legend, 3-star general. Thank you so much for your memberships, guys. I appreciate that. That really helps the channel, man. You know what I mean? Someone's got to pay for the bills in Tesla. Am I right? Tesla, am I right? You are right, brother. You're the man in the house, so I know you paying. You know what I'm saying? You got big money, bro. You got big money. Hope you've been stacking. Just saying hi, Jerry. Hey, what's up, bro? Yes, I stack. I've been my weekly buy went through today. I do a 1 weekly buy. So I got 4 buys. I do an hourly, a daily, a weekly, and a monthly. So my monthly is the biggest, my weekly is the second biggest, and then my daily is the third biggest, and then my hourly. So yes, I have been stacking, sir. Thank you. No joke. The troll is a damn good troll. He comes up with some funny ish sometimes. This mother man, he's gonna be known as the OG hater. Oh, you know what, Jason? You're right. That first part, he is funny, but I don't even consider him a hater, man. I really don't. You know what I mean? He really like balances the channel. If I ever get too big for my britches, Jason, or think I'm the man, I'm Jerry Loves Freedom and all that, I will never get like that. Thanks to guys like the troll. So I appreciate it. I'm Lil Money. We working on it. Hey, man. You got Satoshis, bro. Ain't nothing little money about you. But you guys know what time it is, man. You know, it's we cruising at block 932,048. And you know, we're at a fake fiat price of 900 or 91,300 and something dollars per coin. But that we know that don't mean. The main thing, guys, the main thing is for one of those paper dollars, man, you can get almost 1,100 sats for $1. And I say that in these videos because I'm thinking in the future too. I'm thinking 20, 30, 40 years in the future, man. And that right there, bro, they're not gonna believe it. That's why I'm making these videos. And yes, if you're watching this video in 2046, 20 years from today, this is true. It's right here on the page. Like, who even thinks like the way he does? I know. I'm pretty sure he's in his mom's basement somewhere playing video games and then picking up the controller and just, talking junk, putting the controller down and picking up his phone. You know what I mean? Hey, Jerry, how's it going? Hey, Dean, what's up, my boy? I'm doing good, man. How are you, sir? I'm doing very, very well. Thank you for asking. Dean, you're a tooth star. Is it good morning over there, Dean? Today is what? The 13th for you, right? You're right. He is certified neck beard. Yeah, but he's funny, man. I love the troll, man. I would love to see what that fool looks like, man. He's a trip, boy. He's a trip. Let me see. Jenny's here, so let me see what happened here. Jenny she always comes in heavy. We love Jenny, man. I don't want to miss her if she did something. Hold on. Nope. I moved the UTXO today, and my Sparrow wallet wasn't working. Yesterday it wasn't working. I was like, what the hell, man? So I had to go to my node and I had to what did I do to it? I had to restart it and do it all over again, man. And then finally it connected. I was trying everything. Me and Grok were trying to figure it out. I said, Grok, what's up, man? I was sending him pictures. He's like, this is it, And then I accidentally in the Sparrow wallet when the first little box came up, a couple of my UTXOs were saying, he goes, that's all the Bitcoin you got, sir? I thought you were the Bitcoin man. You're the freedom man. I said, yeah. Trying, man. You know what I'm saying? See, me and Grok work. We work well together. Of course, I do most of the work. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. Grok just helps me set it up. You know what I mean? That's my man. Good morning, good after, and good night. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. That's right, bro. That's right. It's there somewhere. I love Grok. Yeah. Well, hold on. That's my homeboy, bro. He helps you too. Grok. Again, he's like how you did a school project, the one dude that didn't do too much work. That's Grok. I do the most work. Grill Bill, starring Kate Gyllenhaal. Grill Bill, starring Kate Gyllenhaal. Not Kate Gyllenhaal. Cake Gyllenhaal. Grill Bill. Huh. Does Quentin Tarantino make that movie, sir? I don't think that's the name of the movie, but I mean, if it is, show me the Grill Bill, huh? Starring Kate Gyllenhaal. Okay. You're going to have to try better than that to troll. That one was... Tell him, Jason. He's trying. You know what I mean? But, we know what time it is. We're about to do some math here. Let me see the math on this real quick. All right. So today, as of right now, let's see. So Bitcoin, let's look at gold. Gold is $4,590 something dollars in fiat cuck bucks right now. And I show gold and silver for a reason, because again, they're the gateway drug. You know what I mean? If you wanted to buy some hard drugs, like out in the street, find out what the price of weed is first, right? Or ask somebody how long they've been on that weed. How long you been smoking that weed? Now, everybody that smokes weed don't get into the hard drugs. I'm not saying that, because plenty of people don't. But most people that are on hard drugs, they didn't just go start smoking, smack and smoking this and shooting that, right? Or snorting this. They usually smoke a little weed first. With gold and silver, weed. Bitcoin is that smack. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is that smack. And so, when you look at the gold price, and again, like marijuana's been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? Almost $4,600 per ounce in cuck bucks, and silver hit an all-time high today. $84 an ounce. And I'm telling you, if you got some silver, you got to be a happy camper right now, man. And I'm not mad at them, man. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I like to smoke weed here and there, but I wouldn't do. Yeah, true. No, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't. But if you ask the people that are doing that, though, Jason, 9 times out of 10 they smoked a little, a little Snoop Doggy Dog, if you know what I mean. But you're looking at that, you're like, oh, okay, is this amount, is that amount? I like to look at what it is in real money, right? Bitcoin's price is 91,000, whatever. But in the gold price, it's 19.8 ounces of gold for one Bitcoin. So if you wanted one Bitcoin, you need 20 ounce, you need a roll of 20 gold coins, and that'll get you one Bitcoin. And for silver, I want to do this in real time. Bitcoin is let's see again. Bitcoin is 91,237 divided by, call it 8450. It takes 1,080 ounces, 1,080 ounces of silver for one Bitcoin. So, that's how I look at it. Now, again, is that a perfect measurement? No, of course not. But it gives you a good, comparison. Because, again, we can't compare Bitcoin, honestly, to nothing else, man. Because Bitcoin is so many freaking things, man. Unit of account, a ledger, medium of exchange, store of value. It's just a lot of things, man. Energy, pure energy, proof of work. Finite, scarce, digital, electronic. I don't want to say cryptocurrency, but backed by cryptography, right? But when people ask me, what is Bitcoin? I like to keep it simple, stupid. And they say, well, what's Bitcoin? I said, it's money. That's what it is. When I have a Bitcoin shirt or a shirt on like this, they go, I said, do you know what Bitcoin is? Oh, it's a cryptocurrency. I said, yeah, but what is it? Oh, I said, it's money. That's what it is. Because every country has their own money. Money, quote unquote. Even though fiat currency is not a money, it's a currency. I don't get into all that. But I tell them, I said, look, man, it's money. It's money for the internet. It's of the people, for the people, by the people. Well, what do you mean? Well, it's simple. I can send someone value or money across the internet without anybody's permission. No middleman, right? Cut out the middleman. And then they'll say, oh, what about PayPal, Venmo, Cash App? No. This is a little different. A lot different. It's fast, boom, but it's a third party in there. If I wanted to send the troll some money, I got to send it through Cash App because he don't got Bitcoin. So, what this voice? I got to eat fry eyes until I die. 36 XL Mafia. I can't think of the song right now, so I can't do it right. I gotta eat fry eyes till I die. 36 XL Mafia. Huh. What video game are you playing right now, the troll, to do that? Huh? But anyways, if I wanted to send him some value right now, he'd have to give me his Venmo or Cash App or Zelle or Apple Pay or whatever BS nonsense. And it does, technically it does go over the internet, but it's not internet money. It's just the bank and these companies, aka these third parties, their way of putting their money, quote unquote, on the internet. I guess stay fly is I guess I gotta stay fly is the original song Idiot. Okay. Well, I'm in the middle of doing my show, The Troll, so I'm not really paying attention to that right now. So that's his pant size, Jerry. 36XL, bro. Be having a Big Mac special. Oh, that sounds good right about now. I used to hate Big Macs, but they're all right, But that's where Bitcoin differs. Just like every country has its money, Bitcoin is money for the internet, and that's what it is. And as we look at the price in gold, 19.8 or 20 ounces, Bitcoin right now, beginning of 2026, is a little over 5.5 of its market cap of gold, and that's okay. I see people, getting mad. I got a bright light coming, guys. So watch yourself. But there it is, man. This is nah, Jerry. I strongly disagree. F McDonald's. Why have a Big Mac when I can go to Carl's Jr. and have me a Big Carl? Let me tell you something about Carl's Jr. Is it Carl's Jr.? Let me make sure. You ain't lying about that, by the way. You are not lying about that. Carl's Jr. has a hell of a deal, bro. And them burgers are pretty damn big. You know what I'm saying? And they give me a military discount. So for a combo, like with a nice sized burger, double patties, bacon, and all that, with fries and a drink, I think it's like $11-12. Big Mac meal's like $13-14. You know what I mean? I'm a big fan of Carl's. Yeah, that's like real food, man. That's like some real meat. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But in any case, like I said, it was 5.59% of gold's market cap. We're 1.8 trillion right now in 2026, and gold is 31.416 trillion. Now let me ask you a question. Honestly, ask this question: which one is going to go up more? I know it's killing it. I know gold is killing it. It's going crazy, and that's good, by the way. It's good for us, right? But which one's going to go up faster? You tell me. You know what I mean? If people haven't read in full the white paper, they need to. Yes, they do. Well, hey, that's why I play it every Saturday. There's a guy on there that reads it. I don't know his name. I think his initials are JLF. He reads that every Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the Cali XXL combo slaps for $9.99. Yeah, it's a lot of it's good value. You know what I'm saying? Man, I miss Carl's Jr. It didn't last long here in my neck of the woods. Whataburger said, "Get the out of here." Yeah, I don't even know if I even have Whataburger yet. I've picked up a lot of food from them from the thing. It's real what, Jer? Pause, bro. I said it. I said pause, bro. But yeah, and you look at this. First of all, two things here stick out to me. What sticks out to you when you see this? Honestly, right? Number one is gold just shot up. Actually, a few things stick out. Gold shot up, right? It's just crazy. 31.4 trillion. Again, it should have been, it should be 100 trillion, to be honest with you. At least, right? How many dollars there are versus how many ounces of gold. But what else sticks out to me is Bitcoin at 17 years old is the eighth most, look at this, the eighth most highest, whatever company, asset, whatever you want to call it, in the world. You know what I'm saying? That sticks out. Fast food. I know, bro. I know. It's not good. If we had a wife like yours, bro, I wouldn't even be able to spell fast food. If we had Fanny. You know what I'm saying? We're right there with the Amazon and the Microsofts and the Apple, and we're going to pass all of them. We're going to walk them down. We're going to walk all them fools down. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Jerry cholesterol going crazy. Pizza delivery is the job that pays, man. Immovable, so please don't try to weigh me. Dr. Filet. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Jerry cholesterol going crazy. Pizza delivery is the job that pays, man. Immovable, so please don't try to weigh me. Dr. Filet. Well, I remember back in the 90s, there was a song I used to really like. You know what I'm saying? It sounded a lot like that. I think it was by another doctor, though. Dr. Filet. I don't think. That's a pretty good song, though. Can you send it in so we can play it? Please, sir? Thank you. Okay, that was funny once Jerry sang it out. Oh, I'm getting too good at singing these songs, by the way. And there's no practice here. I just see it and I sing it. I'm like, okay. No warnings, you know what I mean? I have no choice but to eat fast food, but I try to eat Chipotle and macro friendly food like today. Had me lemon basil chicken breast with spicy hummus and baked potato and pita bread. So good. Nice, bro. That's what's up. What do you think about Cafe Rio compared to Chipotle? I take Cafe Rio every day of the week over Chipotle and twice on Sundays, ladies and gentlemen. Twice on Sundays. These Mag 7 companies have weak points, owners, and other variables that can control and dictate that the overall holding and price. Also propped up by invested interests, corrupt. Say it again, sir. And by the way, let me just say this right now. Hold on, before I freaking forget. By the way. Oh, who's this? Hold on. Is that Linda Carter? Anyways, my TV was on fire today, bro, because my boy Backpacker made a video today that was absolute fire. It's called Cold Storage Overrated. Keep it simple, stupid. Control your life. Do your work. Be a Bitcoiner. This video right here, yeah, there was no holes. No, it was no holes barred, bro. This was a good ass video. There's a link to that. I want y'all to watch that after the show, okay? That was a good video. Never heard of it, Jerry. Oh yeah, it's good, man. Y'all don't have that in Vegas, huh? I mean, Cali, huh? Not to mention their outlandish PE ratios. Yep. Hit that like and share. Thank you, Fanny. Fanny. If everybody had a Fanny, we'd be all right. Sin exactly 100. Make sure you guys watch that video, man. He killed that video, man. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, guys, today is Monday, January 12th, 2025. It is a Monday. So usually Mondays are, it's going to be probably a longer show because there's so much freaking news, man, over the weekend. I mean, Trump, one thing about Donald Trump, and again, we are going to miss this man when he's gone. I'm telling you. People that take this man for granted just do not know and realize what he is doing and is going to mean to our country when he's gone, man. It's Maria Monday. Oh man, that's on Fridays, bro. That's on Friday. What he's doing is just incredible. In my, the way I see it, everybody sees it different. But I thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. Damn, did I put Sin on here? Hold on, I thought I did. Yeah, I did. I got him. Fanny, I got 2026. F around and find out. That's Trump's motto this year. Yeah, he's not playing. 2026 is off to a bang. 12 days in, and look what's happened this year. And it's basically all Trump. All this major news is basically all Trump. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this guy is something else, man. If you don't have a Fanny, you ain't grubbing hard enough. That's right, bro. That's right, my brother. Euro, yes. Hey, Jerry. Hey, fam. Vic Shoots, how are you, my boy? Good to see you, man. How was your weekend? How's the weather out there? How are you? How the kids? And how's the wife? You cooking up something good, man? I wish I could see some pictures in the chat, man. Be right back. Putting kids to bed. Okay, I got you, Ginger. If you win, sin, aha, sin. Anytime I'm making any kind of little joke or something like that, sin comes in and just kills it, man. You know what I mean? Big Ginger, boom. Again, guys, thank you guys so much for being here. It's Monday, January 12th, 2025. Big Ginger, boom, boom. We're going to spin for the first block of 044. We got a lot of 3-star generals up here. I love it. I love giving away these sats, man. You know what I'm saying? And again, man, if you're not a legend on this channel, I would think long and hard about that. 420 sats, man, per win. Again, it's $7 a month, right? It's $7 a month. But again, you get 420 sats per spin. Per spin. Now, is it guaranteed? No. But just like Trouble Man said, nothing's guaranteed but taxes, death, and trouble. This I know, babe. This I know, sugar. Yeah. Nothing's guaranteed, and Bitcoin's 21 million. But one thing is guaranteed is you do have to pay the $7. But that doesn't all go to me. You know what I'm saying? It does help the algorithms, but it is guaranteed that if you win, you're getting 420 sats multiple times. Now, again, I'm not a mathematician here, guys, but do the math, man. Do the math on that. You know what I'm saying? Do the math. All I'm asking you to do, guys, is try it for 1 month. 1 month, try it. Right? Try it for 1 month. It is not a money back guarantee. But what is guaranteed is your name will be up there with 3 stars, and if it lands on you, you will get 420 sats per spin. Not per day, per spin, including the all or nothing game, where you have a chance to win, YouTube. 4,200 sats if you get it all. That's like $4 in Fiat. Hey Vic, Ginger, Sin, if you lob the ball, Jerry, I'm gonna slam it. Yes, you are, brother. You do it every time, man. I feel like I'm Chris Paul right now, bro. you either DeAndre Jordan or freaking Blake Griffin. Emily, J Rimmer, and Maglo. I want to eat some food. I want to eat some food all night. Eat food to the sunlight. I want to eat some food all night. Eat at the buffet. Rock with you. How's that fucking song go? Hold on. I want to rock with you all night. Dance, sunlight. I want to eat some food all night. Eat some food, sunlight. I want to eat some food all night. Eat at the buffet all night. I rock with you. Hungry remix by Michael Snackson, he says. Okay. All right. I don't think I've ever heard that version, sir. I've never heard of him. Michael Snackson? Will I get personal wakey wake calls from the Don Dollar? Will I get personal wakey wake calls from the Don Dollar? Nah. I can't do that. I get up too late, bro. I get up too late, man. You know what I'm saying? But Jason, listen, man. If you want to help the channel, I don't tell nobody to spend no money if you don't want to, man. But I'm just saying, man. 420, bro. I mean, I know you like 420, Jason. I would try it for 1 month. Just try it for 1 month and see what happens. And then if not, at the end of the month, say, Jerry, go yourself. You know what I mean? And see what happens. And it helps the channel. It really does. And you will be a legend. Hey, Fanny. For $7. Yeah, $7, man. It's $7. I know. That's a lot. But again, if you're a Bitcoin stacker, right? If you consider yourself a stacker, saver, and investor, just think of it as an investment into the channel, into yourself, because you're buying Bitcoin anyways. It's $7 a month. And again, 420 sats per spin. That's like 38 cents per spin. You know what I mean? You win that, a few times a month. I'm not saying you're going to get it all back. You may not. Hit all or nothing every once in a while. Just saying, man. You know what I mean? And again, it really helps the channel. It really does. That's why I'm giving you more sats, because you're putting your money in. You know what I'm saying? You're putting your money where your mouth is. Membership is absolutely worth it, not to mention you're supporting the channel, value for value. Yeah. 0% money back guarantee. Laughing emojis. Yeah, that's basically what it is. But it's 100% helping the channel. That's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate that, man. No refunds. You break, you buy. Menace Society. Boom. Yes. You break, you buy. Jerry, I'm watching, but I'm going to be driving for the next hour. Okay, so if you win, I got you, brother. I got you. I feel sorry for your mother. What you say about my mama? Backpack fam, Sin, Emily, we love you. You break, you buy. Hurry up and go. Why you follow me around like that? Doing good, Jerry. About to start dinner for the wife and boys. Love it. Love it. I know you like 420. I mean, hey, man. That's your number, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sin, what the you say about my mama? Classic. The money is going towards cheeseburgers and cheesecakes, he said. Not exactly, Detroit. Not exactly. Not exactly, sir. What it does go to, it goes on the back end of my YouTube pay that I get. I get a paycheck every month, once a month. You don't start earning until you make $100 for the month. And most of my earnings, because I don't get a lot on ad revenue, I get most of it on memberships. my political views and my I don't get a lot of views on my channel, so the memberships definitely help. And the more I can make on the back end, the more I can fund giving you guys sats, and also pay for a little bit of my time being here, and also just grow it. You know what I mean? Because again, it's monetarily incentive for for YouTube to put the content out when people are paying every month. You know what I mean? Backpacker. So, anyways, enough for the commercials because it didn't work. Thought I was going to see a green thing pop up like Sin did. That melts my heart. To me, that's when I see a membership. That's even better than a super chat. Although I love super chats. But F YouTube, why get a membership when YouTube will tax you? That's why I randomly send you sats instead. It all goes to you rather than YouTube. Very true, sir. That is very true. And that's a good point. But the reason I do YouTube and I'm on YouTube, Jason, is simple, bro. It's simple. And clearly, I don't get the $7, right? I just don't get it. You know what I mean? You know that. So it ain't one thing. One thing, right?
You still don't get it, do you? Huh? This ain't about your money, bro.
So it ain't about that, Jason. It's about getting to the newbies, getting to the normies. Nasser over BooTube. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do that too. And I mean, you can do that too, Jason. You can do both, sir. Just get that $7 coming in a month. Get that $4.20 every spin. You know what I'm saying? And again, only if you want to, bro. You know what I mean? You don't have to. It doesn't, but it helps, bro. That's why I randomly send you sets and said I always love your reactions. Thanks, man. And again, you can do that too. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, man. And you're still gonna get those reactions. You know what I mean? PooTube, she says. Thank you guys so much for being here. The first block we're going to spin for is 044 on this Monday, January 12th, 2026. And let's see who can win it when we spin it. Speaking of Jason. Jason, you're getting 105 right now. If you'd hit that green, and I'll tell you this, Jason, I will say this to you. If you get the membership today, I'll backtrack and I'll give you the 420. But right now you got 105. Okay? But if you do it, I'll backtrack it for you. All right? I don't think Omar knows about Bitcoin or YouTube, pizza man. Well, maybe, sir. Maybe. You're gang. Double it and pass it on. All right, Jason. Very kind of you, sir. Appreciate that, man. Euro. Thanks, Jason. Look at that. Giving back. 045 or 044 went to Jason, but he's passing it on. To who? Let's see. I'm gonna rock with you. Singing all these songs got me going. Ginger. So that's 525 sats for Ginger. He's 420 plus 105. Thank you again, Jason. That was very nice of you, brother. Question in the chat: blue star or gold star next to name meaning? Question in the chat: blue star versus gold star next to name meaning? I don't see it on there, so I don't know. Did Jerry say long and hard? Pause. Yes, I did, Sharon. Sharon being here. Don't even say nothing. Sharon, my future ex. Sharon, what's up, Sharon? Sharon, how are you, man? We love you. Sharon, Ginger, yes. Congratulations, guys. Sharon, you're on the wheel. Let's see what happens. 046. I'm gonna rock with you. Dean. All night. I'm gonna rock. And your backpacker. Sharon's here. Love me, my Sharon. Yes. Blue star equals $4.99. Gold equals $7.99 membership. Got it. Boom. I think it's actually $6.99, isn't it? Damn, is it $7.99? Hold on. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's $6.99. I was like, damn, did I read the price? Dean, you got yourself $3.15, sir. All because he asked, by the way. $3.15 for Dean. Dino. Appreciate you being here, my brother. 046 that was. Where we at? Oh man, we got a lot of spins. All right, let's get it. $6.99, my bad. No doubt, man. Thought I had to send you an extra $1 or something, man. No X, Jerry, just future. 3 kisses. Oh boy, Sharon, don't do that to me, Sharon. Don't do that to me, Sharon. Oh, okay, I see it, backpacker. Yep. Yep, you guys are Gold Star members, man. Sin, no way we are $6.99. Got the charges has to mean something else. Somebody just said something weird. We pay for the. Oh, I don't know. Maybe check your account, see what happens, brother. I don't know. Maybe it clicked the wrong one or something on accident. Either way, you're gold members to me. You're legends to me. Hey, Jerry, how's it going from Scotty? Scotty, what's up, my boy? My blue changed to gold when I upgraded last week. Okay, you guys might want to check that, man. Scotty, good to see you, my boy. How are you? Scotty, so hottie. Oh, he loves the hotties. Scotty 99. All right, Scotty's in the house. Or 6. Let's see who can win 047 and go to heaven. Sin Diesel, speaking of the man, that's 420 for Sin. 420 for the gold member. 048. Vic. Congratulations, sir. You got yourself 210 sats. Well deserved. Well deserved. Scotty, boom. Yes, sir. Scotty, Vic. I love when you guys all win, but I like when the legends win when they get their 420. I like that. It makes me feel like I'm, when they're sending me, that's a lot of money. You guys are sending me $7. So it makes me feel good to give you some back, Doing okay, just chilling before work. Okay, Scotty, send in another 99. Good to hear that, brother. Thank you, Scotty. And thank you for always donating and talking like that. And by the way, anybody want to do that, you can talk to me right through Strike. Send me whatever you want. Tell me whatever you want. Call me whatever you want. All right? Just don't call me broke. Big Shoes, congratulations to you and the boys. 049 goes to who? If you're a Bitcoin stacker, why would you not be here, man? Scotty. 315 sats. As he sends in another message, I believe. Somebody just sent something in. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Dean. Holy shit. Dean wins and he sends a big donation. See, this is why I put him as a 2-star, man. Dean sends in 720. That's a 360 times 2, Sin. I think what's that boy's name that did that in the AN1 competition? Thank you, Dean. I appreciate it, bro. That's a lot of sats. And congratulations, Scotty, for 315. Scotty, gang. Something happened on Strike. Yes, it did, Scotty. Dean. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. That's a lot of sats, man. Thank you so much, bro. That really helps the payroll. It really does. Thank you. Wow, my lucky day, he says. Scotty, 99 cents. Scotty sent in 399 sats, so that's 297. He won 315. So he's up right now. He's up. Scotty, Dean. I got it figured out, Jared. Oh, you did? Okay. Didn't you send me something? Let me see. Your membership unlocks a world of benefits. Month 6? Oh, okay. I see, senor. Okay. Scotty, boom. He said 720 because it's your weight. Laughing emoji. 720 pounds, huh? Boy, I don't think I'd be able to sit in this chair if I was 720, sir. Troll, bro. He's a fool, ain't he? Scotty, you're the man. Who can win 050? Either the blocks are moving fast or I'm talking a lot. Jason with another win. This guy laughing emoji. When you guys meet me, you guys are gonna think I'm huge. Pause. I don't think I'm 720 pounds, but he has his moments. Yeah, I weighed myself today. I was 277.3, bucket naked this morning. Had some water though, because I was looking in the mirror. I was like, "Damn, Jay, you look kind of slim, bro." I was looking at, ooh, maybe I'm like 272. I got on there. I said, "Oh man." Scale said, "Nope." I think you missed Troll's question, Bo, unless YouTube blocked it. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. Sorry, hold on. Sin. Oh, I missed just check the count. Okay, I missed a bunch. I'm sorry, guys. Just check the count. It's about how many months been subscribed members. Got you. Thank you. Gang, Sin and Vic. Sharon B. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Jerry. Talk nice to Jared. He might surprise you. Hey. Off topic. How you feel about these people throwing things and obstructing ICE agents? What are they trying to accomplish? Oh, yeah, we're going to get into that, the troll. But you know how I feel about that, man. It's BS, bro. You know what I'm saying? These people are they're very how can I say this? They're lost. Okay, there's a lot of different things I can say, but a lot of them are lost. You know. Let me show you a quick video I put up here. You know, everybody keeps telling you, "Oh, she was just trying to do a K-turn," which we'll talk about later. But I want to show you this, man. I just want to show you a couple videos. Oh, let me show you this. I'll show you this one. So I'll show you. Hold on. Because again, these people are I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for your mother. I feel sorry for these people, man. You know what I mean? Look at this young lady right here. And this is what I'm talking about. Lady or man, I don't know what it is.
I'm allowed to walk on the side of the road.
Not if there's a sidewalk available.
Great, that's not a sidewalk. That's blacktop. Give me a ticket.
Okay.
Or let me go.
What's your first name?
We have to have your information. I don't.
Who am I going to write the ticket to?
But what do I have to have a ticket for? I went to OSU.
You were walking
for
in the
3
road.
years for criminology.
Do you have your first name, please?
I don't have to. I didn't know that was a sidewalk. Look, can you understand why I didn't understand why that was? I have mental health shit. Okay. Can you understand? Okay. And no, listen, it's not a no. That's blacktop. So it's not a sidewalk or not? Yes. Great. So no, you're not free to go. If y'all are gonna have 3 cars pull up on me because I'm walking in the middle of the road, I didn't know it was the middle of the road.
2 different people called 911 because you were jumping in front of cars.
I'm transgender. Go away. Okay. Are you gonna give me your information? Or are you gonna get arrested?
Now, let me ask you a question. You think they vote Democrat or Republican? You think that whatever voted Trump for Trump? I don't know, man. It's sad. You know what I mean? He has his moment. I think he missed. Thank you, man. Double it and pass it on. Thank you, Jason. Hey, yo, you're gang retarded. Yep. There, said it for you. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't say it. Troll was F around and find out and need to get the F out. Troll basically it's like this, man. They've been brainwashed, and they think they're a hero in a comic book or something. These people, they really think they're doing good. They don't think they're bad. They really believe ICE is bad and everything else. Good question, brother. Fast food is a hell of a drug. Yes. Hello, psycho. Sin, mental health, for real, dude. Oh my, yeah, health now. We can already tell that by seeing you. Typical got to scream and cry to communicate. Exactly. Hi, Sensei. I'm gonna show you a video. The new angle of the lady that they got shot in Minnesota, that they said, oh, she was just, making a K turn in the middle of the road. She didn't do anything wrong. The ICE agent is evil. He killed her because he's racist, even though she's white. Fanny Packer. Hola, Sensei Emzo. I made it, finally done with work. Gotcha, Emily. We love you. They are the quote unquote main character. They really are in their own movie, in their own head. Imagine being a Democrat. Can't be me. Sensei. That's redundant, sir. Yeah. You just said two of the same words, bro. Damn right. Maybe that stupid bloop was home taking care of her kids. LMAO. Yeah. I'm going to show you a video of that stupid ass Minnesota mayor, or Minneapolis mayor, and then I'm going to show you what really happened. The 3-minute clip, or when she was laying on the horn, But again, when these people see the real facts and reality, that she hit him with a car and also was laying on the horn, and not only that, was an agent of chaos, didn't listen. Her wife, quote unquote, told her to take off. That was the last. Think about this, guys. The last words to her wife before she got shot was, "Baby, take off," or something like that. That's what you said to your wife. She listened to you, and she's dead now. But she won't take responsibility for that. Bring back insane asylums. I say that all the time, bro. Vegas, you go downtown Las Vegas, these people are everywhere, man. I know you know the same, Jason. Thank you, Jason, for the donation. Let's see who gets it. 051. Flip, flip, flip. Game over. Flip, flip. Flipper, congratulations, ma'am. Can you tell us just a little about yourself? Not a lot, just a little bit, please. And thank you.
I'm Flipper. This is Little Slip. And I just want to say good morning to all of you and have a great day and keep on stacking those sats. Buckaroo salute.
Woo! Woo! Flip, we love you. Thank you. Wow. Holy crap. Thank you, Flipper. We just got a big donation in from Vic Shoots. Dang, Vic. Thank you, brother. Vic sends in, my phone got heavy, send in 500 sats. Thank you, Vic. Damn. That's very nice of you, brother. That helps the payroll, sir. Thank you so much, Vic. That's very kind of you, man. I appreciate that. Accountability is lost nowadays. That is a word that the Democrats can't say. They cannot say responsibility or accountability. Can't. Or sorry, by the way. Yes, please, BTC backpacker. Flip. Yay, Flipper. Flipper. Game over. Flip. She said, drive, baby, drive. That's the last words to her wife, Vic. And thank you for that big donation, brother. I appreciate it. That's a big donation. Thank you. Flipper, just chilling, watching Jerry with Lil Slip, LMFAO. Hiya, Vic Shoots. Thank you. Yes, thank you, man. Gang, Vic. BTC backfire. Accountability, never heard of her. Probably a Democrat. That's their kryptonite. And then you can show them the whole video from every angle. And they'll say, no, she was just chilling. She wasn't doing anything wrong. She wasn't one of those people, one of the head organizers to be an agent of chaos. Again, man, listen to me. If you don't want, thank you, Vic. If you don't like the laws that you are fighting against, don't be the judge. What is it? The executor, judge, whatever. Judge, jury, and executor right in the street. You can't stop them from doing their job. Okay? They're just doing their job. So you being out there like an idiot, like these, let me show you these clowns real quick. Okay? Let me show you these clowns. This is from maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ago out there in Minnesota. They're still doing this after 5 days.
An emotional week.
Check these idiots out. This is from the local CBS News in Minnesota.
Well, it was an emotional weekend in Minneapolis as people continue to protest the immigration enforcement crackdown happening here. We saw thousands take to the streets just days after 37-year-old Renee Good was killed by an...
All right, Ginge, congratulations. You won 525 sats. You won your 420 when it landed on you, and Jason gave you 105. So you got a 525, brother. Get busted eating fire hot Cheetos fingers, all red. Did you eat those Cheetos? Nope, not me. Morons, exactly. Judge, jury, and executor. Yeah, thank you, man. Try to say something on the live, bro. Just can't do it sometimes. I guess you could say you catch them, quote unquote, red-handed. Pun intended. We're our favorite Canadian Democrat, right? She started by saying emotional week. What the? Yes, exactly, man. Dude, you guys won't believe what I just seen. I'm gonna send it to you to your signal, Jared. Okay, brother. Emotional week.
happening here. We saw thousands take to the streets just days after 37-year-old Renee Good was killed by an ICE agent in South Minneapolis.
You see how they say it? She was killed by a man. They don't ever say the first part, that she was an agent of chaos. Again, you have the right to protest. Okay? There's nothing wrong with protesting, but you cannot obstruct law enforcement. If somebody's out there robbing a bank and I don't want them to rob, or I don't want the cops to get my friend because he's robbing the bank. Again, they don't even know these people. This woman, she died from a person they don't even know, by the way. Let's see.
Just pulled up driving around for work and look at this shit.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. It's fucking hot as shit. I can feel that hoe.
Damn, Jason. Hold on. Let me Jason's sending a video. Check this out.
Just pulled up driving around for work and look at this shit. Oh, fuck. It's fucking hot as shit. I can feel that hoe.
Damn, bro. Wonder how they even started. That's crazy, man. Just send it, Jared. Pull it up. It's crazy. Okay. Damn. That's where she wasn't eating and looking. Yeah, exactly. Because she had kids. The car is exploding as we speak. Wow, bro. Fire department just arrived. They got there quick. Damn, man. Keep us posting on that, bro. That photo is a psyop on itself. Exactly, Sin. My guy, Maj Toure, famously said the MEDIA is the most effective devil in America. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is good. I'm stealing that. Damn, I wish you didn't say that out loud, Sin. I would act like I made that up. Damn, bro. Wow. Yeah, she got killed. She wasn't doing anything. Look at her. She's such a nice person. You know, beautiful woman, a mother of 3 children. Innocent. She just made a K-turn. I'm going to show you that in a second. She just made a K-turn, the mayor says. I'm going to show you that after this.
Agent in South Minneapolis. Today, as protests continue, hundreds more agents are heading to the Twin Cities for backup. That's according to Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. Our Barrett Leone joins us live from one of those protests. She is at the Whipple Federal Building with more. Barrett?
Hey, good afternoon, Aaron. Yeah, this group behind me at the Whipple building, it's gotten larger and they've gotten a little more agitated. And part of that reason is they're seeing vehicles come out of the...
Now, before they zoom in on these idiots, I just want you to pay attention and look how they look physically, look at their actions, look how they're dressed, and look at their mannerisms. I know you guys know this already, but I'm just look at these clowns, man.
Whipple building, they believe to have ICE agents inside. You can see them going into the streets, yelling at that car. Additionally, a barbed wire fence has been added around the building on top of these cement barricades, and there was a lot of uproar.
Jason, I'm gonna play that video after I get done with this, okay? Because I'm gonna stay on this. I want to see it though. So you can record as much as you want, then I'll look at it. Love it when these two sound off. Thank you, George. Oh, thank you, Emily. I just read your comment, Emily. Thank you.
Over that, some disapproval.
Look at this idiot right here. Look at this idiot with the giraffe costume on, giraffe uniform on. Look at this fool. Again, middle of the day. again, how are you making your money besides getting paid, be a paid protester? You notice they always get together as soon as something happens. They got T-shirts, they got banners, they got signs. Like, come on, man. Do you really think we're this stupid?
Of that as well. But those barricades, no doubt, added as a safety measure for folks inside in response to a consistent group that's been here every day since Renee Good was killed last week. Now, this Whipple building, as we know, is the hub for agents during Operation Metro Surge.
Does this look like somebody that's mentally stable? This guy? Now, this is where the ICE agents come out. They're allowed to walk right up to there. As soon as the ICE agents come out, they just start giving them the middle finger. This is going on right now in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Look at this fucking idiot, man. It's crazy when you can 90% of the time tell when someone is deranged just by the way they look. It's usually the eyes, Chico. Costumes, yes. These are not serious people. I say that all the time, Sin. These are not serious people, man. And neither are the Democrat politicians. They're just not serious. You know what I mean? They try to defend the indefensible, bro. The eyes, Chico, they never. I just said that. That's crazy. I know it's so hard right now. Right? Look at this. Look at this clown, man. How shameful! And he's wearing a fanny pack. Right? A fanny pack. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Also a temporary home for some detainees. And the crowd we've seen outside, it's varied day by day and throughout the morning, throughout each.
They're always talking about fascists, right? Guaranteed 99% of them don't even know what a fascist is. But then when you ask them, hey, well, who would you rather have, Maduro or Trump? Oh, Maduro all day. Can you tell me one thing Trump did that was fascist? Oh, he's sending ICE agents out to snatch black and brown people off the street. Next time somebody says that, I want to ask them, can you give me a list of all these American black and brown people? Because it's apparently racist. It's not based on whether you're a citizen or not. No. It's because you're black or brown and because they're racist. They're racist, right? Jerry, calm down. Shame. I was just about to say, Fanny, you need to sue for gimmick infringement. Yes. He's only wearing to hold his fallopian tubes up, for real. And his tampons are in there, too. They all look the same, Jerry. The same ones here in my city that protest every Tuesday morning. Yeah, same here in Vegas. Mine's to hold my big ball. And the real Venezuelans from Venezuela say you've never lived under a dictatorship. These white liberals have zero clue. Oh, we're going to play some clips from some white liberals. You know what? I've come to find out I am racist. I'm racist against white liberal women, white soy boys, and I'm racist against black idiots that think they're victims. They always look like they just left a Burlington Coat Factory sale. Right? Hey, I go to Burlington Coat Factory, bro. Don't tell nobody.
Hour. And right now we're seeing a couple dozen people out here. Their message, though, it's remained the same. Get ICE out of Minnesota. That plea amplified today with the news that even more federal agents are heading.
They got masks on outside, ladies and gentlemen. They tell the federal agents, take your mask off. Take your mask off while they have their masks on. Again, man, can someone please make this make sense to me? Please? Somebody, please. Okay? I call them retards, but it's doing a disservice to real Democrat retards, or worse. Yes, exactly.
Here to assist in Operation Metro Surge. That additional presence is on top of the 2,400 federal agents already here. And while it's been nonviolent here at the Whipple building today, there have been some contentious moments. We might be in one right now. And we've seen some clashes over the weekend as well. Now, Border Patrol Commander Gregory Bovino is pointing blame to local leadership, while advocates we've spoken with out here, they remain steady in their beliefs.
Mayor Fry told you, get the F out.
Before I play this, let me tell you about this dude. Gregory Bovino. I love this man. He reminds me on a much lower level of George Washington. You know why? George Washington, he brought so much morale. He didn't have to be on the front lines or fighting with his troops during the battles of the American Revolution. He didn't have to be out there, but he brought them when people saw George Washington, because they had those big tents and stuff, and they were way up on the hill, or they'd be up at the top of the hill looking through the scope, and they didn't have to be in the battle. George Washington, not all the battles, but some of the key ones, he'd be down there in the trenches. This man is in the trenches. He does not have to be there, ladies and gentlemen. He's literally risking his life to be there. This guy is based AF, Gregory Bovino. And look up his background, too, by the way. This man is the shit, bro. I love this guy, man.
Mayor Fry told you, get the F out of this city. Your response?
Mayor Fry. I was going to say something.
Again, it's unabated Title VIII immigration enforcement. Perhaps if Mayor Fry cared more for American citizens than he does illegal aliens and illegal aliens that prey on American citizens.
Yes, he does, sir. He does care more about illegal immigrants than he does American citizens. The Democrats don't care about you. These Democrats, the Democrat politicians, Congress, mayors, governors, whatever, they don't give a shit about their constituents. They will have them get robbed. They will have them have drugs in their communities, have them get killed, have people taking their jobs, have them on food stamps, have no fathers in the house, no law, no order, as long as they get what? Power and control. That's what it's all about. They don't give a shit about their constituents. They have no policies, man. None. This is why I always say these motherfuckers can't govern. Period. All right? Love this dude. Get ICE out of Minnesota. It's kind of hard when the state is next to the Great Lakes. Damn right. You are so fucking funny. God dang it, man. Legend. He's awesome. He is, man. He is. Everyone at my gym and my job are based. I'm convinced all the Democrats are curated very true. Everyone, please vote in the midterms. Please, guys. Please. And again, this mayor just gaslighting the shit out of his voters. And again, I'm going to play you a video here in a second. And this guy's telling you, you care more about illegal immigrants than you do your own constituents. You do. Because if you actually look at the people that they arrested, what that lady died for, because you died for a complete stranger, ma'am. And now your kids don't have a father and a mother because you decided to be an activist and lose your life. Unbelievable, man. Again, you got to be a special kind of stupid to do this, bro.
Then maybe he wouldn't have a problem here in Minneapolis. And then maybe had he decided to work with federal law enforcement to take those criminal aliens out of his community, then we wouldn't be here. Maybe, Nicole, maybe Fry needs to take a look at himself and the poor practices and policies that he puts in place.
Ding, 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 ding. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. I definitely will be. Yes, there it is. Sanctuary cities, AKA traitors to this country. Why do I say that? Well, it's simple. If there's a federal law that says, hey, we're going to come into your cities, and Tom Homan was like, look, man, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. We can work with you guys. We can go into the jails and the prisons, get them out nice and safe. Have us have police escort us through the city. We can clean up your city. We can get the criminals, the illegal aliens, the illegal immigrants, the sex you-know-whatin', right? The child you-know-whatin', all this stuff out of your city, the drugs, the crime, all these things, the rapes, the murders, all these people out of the cities and help your constituents not only be in a safe city, right, but earn a good wage because guess why? Because the jobs will go up. There'll be more jobs because there'll be less demand for them because there'll be more people. Then the housing will go down because the supply will go up because the demand goes down. But again, these people don't know shit about economics. But why would the Democrats not do that? It's simple. Those are voters. These illegal immigrants are voters. That's why they let them in by the millions through 2021 and 2025. That's why. And I'm sick and fucking tired of freaking, this shit. Sugarcoating this bullshit. Because that's what's going on. That's exactly what happened. And when I tell these stupid ass idiots, what are you talking about? Trump is a racist. I said, and I asked my one of my family members, I go, do you really? I said, I know you don't like Trump. Okay, I get it. But just riddle me this, Batman. Okay, please, just riddle me this. Do you really think Trump is getting ICE agents to go and get people off the streets because of their skin color? Do you really think? Yeah, of course. I don't know what to say anymore, man. We are living in bizarro world right now, guys.
It's in place.
As long as they're here, I'm going to be here. We want Trump to take his ICE agents.
Real quick, remember I told you Democrats are either two people? Remember what I told you? Hold on. One of my gym. Everyone, please vote. Yes, sir. Imagine trying to explain to that kid that his parents were retarded. Exactly, bro. Absolutely, yes, backpacker. Absolutely. I don't vote or buy Bitcoin. It's too volatile. Yes, Megalomedia. Hi, guys. It's BTC Holler. What's up, rookie? Holler. Boom. Holler. What was the deal today with Fed Chair Powell? We're going to get into that, brother. We're going to get into that. Sharon B. Hi, Sharon. Emily. Welcome in, brother. You want to put you on the wheel? Emily. Hi, daughter. Holler. Hi, daughter. Holler. Hey, Holler. We love you, honey. Hi, backpacker kids. Yep, both sides. Absolutely. Backpacker kids. Jerry, I know, bro, it's insane. People who think they have mental illness issues, serious, bro. Think that they have mental. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Holler, salute to you, honey. They stack their thumbs up. They stick their thumbs up their butts and then suck their Okay. Okay. Now, remember what we said. The word Democrat means hypocrite. Okay. That's what it means in the 2020s. Okay. Now, you're either two things as a Democrat. You're either an idiot or an actor. Now, I want to play this lady, and I want you to tell me what you think she is. Honestly, is she an idiot or an actor? Take a look.
Practices and policies that he puts in place.
As long as they're here, I'm going to be here. We want Trump to take his ICE agents back, impeach Kristi Noem, and let him know Minnesota is not sitting down. We are standing up. We are taking a stand, and we will be here. As long as they are here, we will be here.
I think she's an actor. I don't think she's stupid. You know? Because if you're brainwashed, you're an idiot. Okay, you fall into the idiot category. I think she's an actress. You know? She seems pretty smart to me. You know? I think she's a gaslighter. I don't know. She speaks very well.
And right now you can see that group in this.
Look at this fucking clown. Look at this fucking clown, bro. Now watch what happens when first of all, if I'm the police officer, and by the way, on a side note, I think I might show that video too. Did you see those fucking punk ass police in Minnesota the other day when they were downtown and the fucking protesters ran them off the streets and they ran to their cars like little bitches and retreated and got in their police cars and made a U-turn and left? This is why they act this way. Okay? There's no fucking consequences to these people. And they're right there at the gate. Won't even barely letting the cars out. If I'm the police, I'm like, get your fucking ass back. Like, come on, man. Well, I think she stands when she pees. Makes sense. Okay. They must rehearse their lines the night before. Tell me about it, man. She's probably a stay-at-home mom. For real, Sharon. This damn giraffe, I just can't anymore. I know, right, Sharon? Now watch what they do when the cop cars come out. Watch this.
Street here blocking traffic. We've seen agents come out to push.
ICE makes me nauseated. You see that? Actually, that's pretty good words. Now look, they're yelling because the cop cars coming. They're yelling at them.
That group back. They since come back into the roadway, and this has been a pattern here for a little bit now. Now, DHS tells us that since the start of Operation Metro Surge, which started exactly a week ago, it was announced there have been 2,000 arrests. Now, despite this contentious moment we're seeing now and some of that yelling at agents and the disapproval of this barricade, the group has remained non-violent this morning, Aaron.
Oh yeah, they're non-violent. Nothing's wrong. Do you see the coverage of this bullshit? Oh, they're good. Nothing's wrong. Nope, non-violent. That's why I say these people make me fucking sick, bro. They make me sick, man. Jenny with a big zap. Wow, thank you, Jenny. Jenny sends in 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that, Jen. Thank you so much. I can put you on the wheel. Jenny, my girl. Oh, if you wasn't on there now, you're on there now, Jenny. Jenny, legendary. Legendary. What's up, Jenny? Appreciate that, Jen. That's a lot of sats, man. Return. She's probably a stay-at-home mom. Sharon, LOL. Freedom family. Trey Day. What's up, my boy? How are you, man? My man, Trey. What's good with you, son? a young man. What's up? This giraffe is the reason Toys R Us went bankrupt. Damn right, bro. Hey, Trey, that giraffe outfit is sexy as hell. Sin is a damn fool. He just makes you think about shit you don't be thinking about, man. I can't with this dude, man. Oh my God, Sid. I can literally see the Toys R Us giraffe now. I can't get that out of my brain now, Sid. You got it burned into my brain. Jenny, legendary, very generous. Yes, thank you, Jenny. And thank you for that laugh, Sid. I got a camera for Christmas. Check my noster. All right. I'd love to see it. Zen, Trize, boom, Sensei, haha. Holly, you gonna take pics of all those liberals in Boise? LOL. What's up, good people? What's up, Trey Day, man? We just trying to make it through this mess, bro. It's a mess out here, bro. Real messy, man. What's going on in there in Chi-Town, brother? Let's see where we at. 2-1. Okay. Trey Day's here, so let's spin. Flipper 1051. Let's see who wins 052.
Nobody in your life has showed you active disdain, you're not stacking hard enough. If you are still invited to a family Thanksgiving, you're not stacking hard enough. If you're made fun of for brown bagging your lunch, you're not stacking hard enough. If your car is younger than Bitcoin, you're not stacking hard enough. If somebody hasn't called you a retard in your life, you're not stacking hard enough. You're just not stacking hard enough.
I am definitely not stacking hard enough. I am not stacking hard enough. Congratulations, Holler. She won 420 sats. She's a legend as well. Congratulations. 420. And by the way, anybody that's not a legend, Trey, I got a sales pitch for you, man. Hear me out. Hear me out, Trey. If you can do it, I want you to try to be a member for 1 month as a legend. Okay? It's $7 a month. Legendary status, $7 a month. All right. I know, man. It hurts. It's half of Netflix. I get it. Trey, but hear me out, brother. Every time you land on your name, you're going to get 420 sats. Now, it is $6.99, right? It is. But every time you win, you can win 420 sats, which is about, 36, 37, 38 cents. But in the future, it'll be a lot more. That's another thing I got to add to my sales pitch. But you know what 420 is going to be in the future, right? Right, Trey? Now, add that up over the month, man. Add that up, bro. That adds up, man. Just saying. And it helps the channel. And all I'm asking you guys to do, anybody that's not a legend, try it for 1 month. Okay? It will help the channel tremendously on the back end. And also with the algos. YouTube likes that money. And again, it ain't about the money, bro. I don't make the $7. You know they get their third out of it. So I make Sin out of that? $5 or something? $4.50? Sin knows the math. So if you got it, and if you're stacking anyways and you're buying Satoshis, put it into your savings account. It's $7 a month you're paying. And you can get that back and more. I mean, if you win one all or nothing spin and you hit the all, that's 4,200 sats, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I'm losing money doing this, by the way. Okay? I'm paying out a lot of sats. So just consider it. All right. I'm willing to take the short-term loss for the long-term gain. All right, there's my sales pitch. Holler 420. Congratulations for block 052. Let's see who wins 052. Sonny. $315 sats, sir. Holler. What is this, clickbait? Alien tech. We knew that answer back in the 60s. I know, brother. I know. Huddle gang, holler. Chicago happy, especially the Bears winning. LOL, minus the cold. It's good, yeah. Well, I heard Mayor Johnson is doing so bad. They trying to get Chicago up out of there and put them in Iowa. No, Indiana, right? Something like that. That was a good game, Trey. Let's go. I bet you can hear me saying that in your ear. I sure can, holler. But I'm not a legend. I'm a liberal. Nah, man. No, Mega. Listen, you get that $7, you pay that $7, you can be a legend, man. I'm telling you guys. Let's ask the members, the legend members. Has it been worth it to you? Besides Sin. Sin just started, so I can't really respond to that. But somebody has been a legend over a month. How's it worked out for you? Let me know. Haha, alien tech is old news. Nazi Germany holding back some crazy. Beep. You guys heard the theory that Hitler escaped to Argentina in a submarine? I have not. You're not stacking hard enough, Sonny. About $4.90 for you. Hurry up and buy. If you know, you know, man. Oh, I'm stacking. I am a little bit. Hello, everyone. Boy, am I late. Lauren Stern, my man. Better late than never, but never late is better. How are you, Lauren? The military man, always helping the vets. How are you, man? I feel safe when you're here, man. I feel like if something goes wrong, you're here to help me. Lauren Stern, how are you? Hi, Lauren Stern. You made it. I can be a liberal legend. Hey, yes, you can. Yes, you can, sir. Absolutely worth it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro, it's worth it, guys. Jerry calls me every morning. Oh my gosh. Lauren, hi. Already made the investment back times 10, he says. Wow. Damn, I didn't know that. Well, maybe you guys shouldn't sign up. Lauren, boom. Jerry, I'm a Gen Z. Do you think I will see BTC become the world reserve currency in my lifetime? Ooh, that's a good question, my brother. Maybe when you're an old man. You know, maybe in your 70s or 80s. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I hope so, man. It would be nice to see it in my lifetime, but I got to be realistic about it. But I think so, man. World reserve currency. That's going to be tough. I put that at about 40 years. Honestly, So, but again, even in my little human brain, and it's twofold, right? When you look at adoption, and you look at the S curve of the internet. This is the internet adoption curve. It goes way up like this, right? Real quick. I don't think we even got to this part yet. We're here with Bitcoin. Now this is an old chart. This is from 2024. So now we're about here. So two things. One is allegedly, according to the Bitcoiners, our S curve is going faster at a faster rate, and adoption is going at a faster rate than the internet. That's number one. So that's the good thing. But the bad thing is, there's going to be a lot of entities fighting against this, man. You know what I mean? And it also depends on who's in charge, and it also depends on the political policies, legislations, and laws. And this is why I tell you guys that politics are important. So if I had to put my money on it, I'd say 40 years would be fully world reserve currency. But again, I'm thinking in little linear human being, my little 80-year terms. But who knows? You know what I mean? That's a great question, bro. Hey, how much for this candy bar? Right? I see how it is. Lauren gets on the wheel, but not Kramer. Oh, Kramer, my bad, brother. My bad. Kramer, my man. I was so busy reading your comment, brother. Kramer, good to see you, man. Sorry about that, brother. Got you. Yeah, always remind me, man. I'm doing 10 things up here. Emily, hello. Jerry, damn, what do I have to pay to get phone calls from you? LOL. Yes, $7 a month. $7 a month, Fanny. Fanny Packer, hello, Kramer. Check your signal for the other half, Jerry. Okay. Jenny, the legendary. Okay. Let's see this. Wow. Damn, Jason. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy to see stuff like that. I've seen a few of those, man. Hope they were all right. Dean and Sin, hello. Megalomedia and Sharon B, how are you? Happy Monday, everyone. Kevin. My man, how are you, Kevin? My man, Kevin. Kevin, again, man, thank you so much for that. I don't know why you did that, man. That crazy ass donation you gave me. I really appreciate that, bro. I was looking at that today. I was like, wow, man. Because of you and Fanny as well, and Backpacker and all you guys. I moved to UTXO today because of you guys, way ahead of schedule. And that's a measure of that's a measure to me of an accomplishment of work. When you move a UTXO from your exchange over to cold storage, that just makes me feel like, wow, this is going to be for my grandkid. You know, this 10,000 cents, this 10,000 cent UTXO. And I appreciate you guys, man, and thank you, especially to you, Kevin. That was really nice of you, man. I'll never forget that, bro. Seriously. 21 Sand Street. How are you today, man? Any crazy stuff going on out there? If you look at any technology revolution charts, we are advancing quicker than them. Yes. I think once half of our generation, Gen X, has checked out, I think BTC will have the go-ahead to be the world reserve currency. Well, Sin, I hope we're on the other side of that half, sir. Proud moment today. Go to check anonymous laptop, and he finished his schoolwork and was watching Joe Rogan. Wow. You're doing well, Fanny. Hi, Kramer. Happy Monday, 21 Side Street. Trey and Vic Shoes and Kramer Industry. Hello. $7 a month, and Jerry will call you every morning, guys. Yes, I will. Kramer, boom. Hey, Emily. It's going to take us by surprise. Bitcoin will do its thing earlier than we think. I hope so, Dean. I hope so, man. I hope I can be alive and be, functional and in good health when that happens. You know what I'm saying? But if not, I'm willing to sacrifice. It ain't about the money, bro, for me. Hola, mi amigos. That's Cali for you. That's Cali for you. Yes. Kev, boom. $7 a month for a Jerry Loves Freedom wake-up call each morning. Hey, man. My morning's different than y'all mornings. What's good, Sin? Boom. Kevin, hello. Hi, Lauren. So close to 0.1 Bitcoin. We smashing our goals. Wow. 10 million sats. Bruh. Are you serious? That's damn, you did that fast. Pause. Look at that. He's here right now, Jason, since he said it. He's right here, and then he'll be in here soon. Wow. Bro, that's a lot of sats, man. Oh, shit, I'm all in the way. That's a lot of sats, Jason. Congratulations on that, bro. Let me know in the signal if you want, or out here if you want to. You go, Anonymous. That's a really big accomplishment, man. Jason, shh. I'm doing well, man, and nothing crazy on my end. Okay. Crazy about Iran. Right, it is. Daddy Trump already said, not my daddy, but daddy, to those other countries. He already said, stop it. We support the protesters. In other words, you saw what we did in Venezuela. Okay? When our 20 soldiers took out hundreds of Venezuelan soldiers, made them drop to their knees and bleed out their nose and ears, and almost made their heads explode with some kind of mysterious weapon we've never saw before, they said. It's crazy. And all these recent events around the world. Yes, Kevin. I mean, what a time to be alive right now, guys. Lauren, saying you're right, bro. I can't tell the people about the other wallets. Oh, shit. He just dropped his pants and said, hey, mine's the biggest. K-Man, Anonymous Flipper Holler, how are you? Lauren, yes. That's a big accomplishment. Pause. After I said drop your pants. Pause. Flip Holler 1, 420, Sunny Verma 1, 315. For 053. Let's see who wins 054. Thanks to Jerry and Rajat for helping me opening my eyes. Really? I didn't know that, man. Speaking of the man, Jason. Thanks to Jerry, Jor, and Rajat for helping me open my eyes. Wow. Well, Jason, we're all going to take a picture together. I'm going to introduce you to Rajat, man. Because Rajat's my homie. Jor had a vid a few days back suggesting 200K to 500K UTXOs for future proofing. I think a few of mixed sizes would be a good idea. Yeah, it depends though. I'm gonna give you my strategy one of these days. I'm gonna tell you about it. Jor's not here. She says he actually is not. Double it and pass it on, Jason. You the man, bro. Thank you. Well, keep them open, sir. Boom. Congrats. Oh yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, man. I'm down for a pick. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, Rajat's a cool dude. Now that was last year. I don't know how he's gonna act this year because his growth has been exponential. So Rajat's a busy guy. You know what I'm saying? But he told me last year. He said he wants to have the Maple Bitcoin on stage doing a like a Q&A. And he said the only way he does it if Jerry be's the MC and Jerry asks us the questions. I said, I appreciate that, man. So we'll see if that happens. You know, he said he's working on that. You know how they speak on the stage? He wants me to hold the mic and ask the questions and shit. So we'll see. What do we think about UTXO size? I used to say 1 mil sats. Pause. Small 100K to 300K medium, 300K to 1 million large, 1 million and higher. I heard George say, yeah, that's about right. But it depends, man. It really depends. I'm going to make a video about that. I'm going to walk around and make a video about that. I might do it on the Satoshi Saturday or just give you my thoughts on that. But all I'm going to tell you is this. keep them as large as you can for as long as you can. I'll give you a hint, all right? Yeah, Jerry, Bitcoin is going to give my generation a lot of hope, especially when buying homes and starting families. Absolutely, sir. It will. It really will, man. And you are super duper early, sir. I hope Rajat don't turn famous on us. I gotta give Rajat credit, man. Rajat is a dude that he had a lot of people coming up to him. You know what I'm saying? But he stayed down, man. 10 toes down, 4 flat tires. We was a little clique out there. Me, Jor, Rajat, Kevin was with us. We had a few others. And that was cool, man. That was that video we made together. Still to this day was one of my favorite videos of all time I made with them boys. You know what I'm saying? That was legendary, man. Being with them dudes, man. You know what I mean? And us walking around Vegas and cuz we actually made 2 videos together. And I'll never forget that, man. I had a really good time at that conference, man. He's the go. He mad humble. Yeah. He's mad humble, man, for real. Well, 1 million is what a lot of people say, but Jor is looking 20 plus years out. If that's 10K, you might wish you had some smaller ones. Yes, you're going to have smaller ones. As time goes by, I don't want to give you a spoiler alert here, but as time goes by, your UTXO is going to get smaller and smaller, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? They just are. Trying to upgrade, but YouTube saying I got to verify myself. Guess I'm a bot or something. LOL. Oh, man. Thank you, Trey. I can't wait to see that come in. That's what's up, Trey. Appreciate that. Hi, folks. For sure, the Satoshi entourage. Yes, we were, Kev. We was rolling deep out there. But next year, Kevin, or this year, excuse me, if we reenact that video again, Kevin, when we're walking around the parking lot, let me see if I can pull that video up. We're going to have 50 people with us this time. Or more. Who knows? I forgot the name of that video. I got so many videos up here. Yeah, I can't find this. It's too far. Hi, folks. What's up, commercial break? My man, how are you, sir? Somebody's happy to see you. I think her name is Emily. Hold on. My man, commercial. How are you, sir? I'm just going to let you know Mondays are probably going to be, we can do 4 hours on Monday. For sure. Yeah. See Bizzle. I remember asking Rajat a question whether he knew about Bitcoin before he got into Bitcoin. Oh, shit. Yeah, Rajat was doing his thing. He was making money before Bitcoin. Like on X and Twitter. That man's a goat on X, man. Give me a legend status. I'll zap you the cover charge. I don't think I can do it. Somebody else has to do it. I don't think I can. Don't think he ever responded. LOL. Oh, okay. We rolling deep this time. We're gonna be riding smooth. Absolutely, bro. Always thought 1 million UTXOs, but then future value may end up too much. No, it won't. Not again. It depends on when you plan on spending them. That's number one. And number two, what do you plan on buying? Every UTXO you put away, and I don't want to give the video away, but just think about what you're going to spend. I always find it interesting when people get big, how they act or change. Not always, but more do than not. Yeah, they do, man. I'll never be that way, bro. Let's make it happen then. The sequel, the Satoshi Army. Absolutely, Kev. Right in that same parking lot between 8th and 9th. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Kevin found it. Thank you, Kev. Let's see. Here it is, just in case you guys forgot. Owning 1 million Satoshis or Sats will change your life. What is up, guys? It is Thursday, May 29th, 2025. We're at the Bitcoin block height of 899,001. TikTok next block. Who's this guy back here? Who's that? Who's that guy? He's recording me from behind. Pause. At the end of the convention, and man, let me tell you, it changed my life. But I got some friends here with me. He's already in the screen right here. My man Jordan. Oh my goodness. Who's this guy?
Surprise appearance.
Surprise appearance. We got Kevin from Living in the Future, and that's Kevin right there. That's my man Kev. So yeah, we had a good time with that, man. So we're gonna do that every year. We're gonna fill that damn parking lot up, man. And Sin's gonna be in there too. Sin, Backpacker, whoever. We're gonna do that for sure. That's gonna be a long video. We probably had to keep it when we pass the phone to each other. We probably keep it like 30 seconds a piece because there might be like 20 or 30 of us out there. But we're gonna do it just like that, and we'll plan it out. What a handsome chocolate man! Thank you, Jason. Lord. All right. 554 went to Jason. He said he's passing it on to 055. Who can that be? Let's see. Would be Sharon. Sharon. Congratulations, man. Oh, my brother just sent me a picture. She said, spin that shit. You want me to pass it on to the next person? Sharon? What do you want me to do? You want to keep it, honey? I thought you might say something like that. Hold on. Did I miss any zaps here? I like to say that as a reminder to, hey, if you didn't zap, it's never too late, guys. Never too late to zap, man. You know what my favorite zaps are? When I'm not doing the show. When I'm not doing the show and I'm just randomly doing something. Because this is what I tell people that make YouTube videos or want to make YouTube videos. I said, once you start making a bunch of videos and they're not popular, but people like them and you got some people watching, almost 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, somebody's watching your video. If you got a bunch of them. And I got a lot of videos, So there's a good chance somebody's watching it. And that's just crazy. Like somebody will send me a zap, say, nice video. And it's 3 a.m. It's like, wow. Good game, Sharon. Sharon, add to next person. Oh, thank you, Sharon. That's very nice of you. All right, 045 and 055 combining for 525 sats plus what you get on block 056. Looks like Sunny. Now, Sonny's driving. 525 plus 315 equals 840. But Sonny's driving right now. He told me that. So he gets 840. Thank you so much, Jason and Sharon. Sonny V. 840 sats. Damn. Add to net. Man, God. I wish I could sit in y'all chair and just win these sets. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Is anybody else doing this besides me? Anybody else as stupid as me, by the way? And I'm not bragging when I say that. I'm saying I'm pretty soft in the head. That's my grandma side. 056 is Sunny. Let's see who can win 057. Scotty sends in 99 sats. Thank you, Scotty. Cindy's. Vin Diesel. 420 for you. Scotty sends in 99 sats and says, 3 a.m, Zap saying, I am watching you now. Seems unnerving. Well, not with some sats attached to it, it doesn't. Congratulations, Cindy. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate being a legend status, man. I know that's a lot of money, man. All right, I got to get something to drink here because I got a drink here, but I had some orange juice. Jerry, you're doing a fabulous job. Spin on. Oh, thank you, Sharon. That means a lot. It really does. Compliments with me, Sharon, goes a long way. Sin, you're the man. All right, so now we're going to play a double standard lying ass, gaslighting ass mayor, Sin. And I'm going to play this for you, and I'm going to play his part, and then I'm going to play to you what really happened. See if I can find it. Okay. This is the mayor, Mayor Frey, saying she didn't do anything wrong. She was just getting out of the way. All right. Take a look.
In the immediacy following the shooting, you heard people from the Trump administration saying that the victim was a domestic terrorist. You heard that the ICE agent was acting entirely in self-defense. And here's the thing. You don't need to take my word for it. You don't need to take their word for it. Watch the video. The ICE agent was not run over, as Trump stated. You had a person that was definitively trying to just get out of there. They were trying to leave the scene. That is not a person that's trying to run an ICE agent over. You have a person that is trying to protect our city, to look out for our neighbors. And by the way, there are 435,000 people throughout Minneapolis that are looking out for their neighbors right now because they understand the magnitude of this moment. And they understand that the endurance of our republic depends on us looking out for each other. And we're standing strong here in Minneapolis.
Wow. Wow. Now, this is going to be a little bit unnerving what I'm getting ready to show you. But this is just a woman just getting out of the way. Now, I'm sorry about this. There's going to be some noises with the honking and shit. Now that I've seen it at this level, Jerry, some shows will do a QR once in a while, like from the Bitcoin well spin. First to scan gets it. Yes, they will. They will. To be fair. Oh, then Sharon, I like that the best. Sharon, I like that the best. I might have to say that to you when you get to Vegas. That's a lot of them, honey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love it. I have to say, Rajat's content definitely orange pilled me. Yeah, he's the man. Is that the dill hole that said he's seen worse injuries from closing their fridge door with a hip bump? What a douche. Yeah, he did. And to be fair, do I think she tried to run him over? No, I don't think she wanted to run him over. I think she just wanted to get out of there. And it was a knee-jerk reaction, and she made a stupid decision. Honestly, I don't think she tried to run him over. You know what I'm saying? He just happened to be in front, but did she mean to be a disruptor and mean to be an agent of chaos, an obstructionist? Yes, and disobey a lawful order? Absolutely. Was she deputized or something? The fuck is he talking about? Exactly, man. Just seeing demon rats pisses me f off. Those charge. Yes, he was able to say that with a straight face too. Yeah, now that's an actor. Now again, forgive me for the noise, but I'm gonna play this. Now, this is from the vantage point up from a house or a building or something. This is 3 minutes before she got shot. Okay? Now, watch this. You won't see this on the Clown News Network. So not only is she honking the horn, she's in the middle of the road. And also on the other side, they didn't show this. People were like, get the fuck out the way. They were trying to go to work. But she's just blocking the damn road, this lady. For context, this is why when you see those cops walking up to her, running up out of, getting out of the car and saying, "Get the fuck out of the car," that's why. Because she was doing this shit all day. For context. But again, you ain't gonna hear this on MSDNC. You're not. They would say that, yes, she should have been home. Oh well, don't care. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, whatever happened to the dog in the backseat? Exactly. Good question. That's a really good question. That's the moment they walked up to her. 3 minutes and something seconds later. And by the way, that's just the recording. She was doing it way longer than that. And she was doing shit much worse than that all day, they said, according to reports. But no, she's just a mother, guys. She was innocent. And then in the other video, the stupid ass mayor, that soy boy mayor, he was like, "How could you get killed just for doing a K-turn in the middle of the street? If that's the case, they must want to shoot my wife because my wife makes K-turns all the time." I'm just like, the gaslighting on these people is diabolical, man. I read she was using her dog to intimidate the officers. That's the only reason the dog was there, apparently. Wow. Unbelievable, man.
Honey, Democrats are trying to spin this, but baby, you can't spin this. I'm seeing them.
Oh, was I muted that whole time? Oh, sorry. I was muted that whole time. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, just the gaslighting is ridiculous, man. You know what I mean? I read, yes. I didn't look like it didn't look like she was aiming, but she put herself in a situation, and effed up big time. Yeah, just a terrible decision. Don't do stupid things and put yourself in place you don't have business being in. Yes. If I jump a construction fence and start getting in the way of heavy equipment to save the pigeon, it's my fault for getting plowed over. Talk to him, brother. Muted. Q. Deported me. Sorry, guys. Jerry can't hear you. Sorry about that, guys. Audio, yeah. Sorry. So what I was saying was there's a lot of patriots waking up and the gaslighting is not working. That's what I was basically saying. So let's take a look at this lady. And people that are my color, that look like this, I fucking love this. Take a look.
Honey, Democrats are trying to spin this, but baby, you can't spin this. I'm seeing them trying to spin this, what happened in Minnesota. But what this does prove, and y'all let me know if I'm tripping or not, but to me, this is my own opinion. Honey, racism is gone out the window. All of their ideologies are gone out the window. They can't. They're going to try to make this a George Floyd situation, and they're going to try to spin it, the narrative, to get it there, but it's not. What this proves is race, gender, nor sexuality matter when it comes down to law and order. Here's the thing. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. This woman knew the risk out there in Minnesota. She went out there to prevent and vex ICE agents, okay? Law enforcement. Well, she had to know the risk. Maybe that's like me going to stop the cops from stopping a bank robbery and me trying to tell them, no, you got to protect the bank robbers. Well, if I get shot, that's my own fault. Like, I just don't understand how they're trying to spin this. Listen, guys. If this woman was at home with her children, being the mother that she's supposed to be, she would still be at home with her children. Instead, she was in the line of fire. You can't spin this. Racism is dead. It's either right or wrong. And if you get in the way of what these folks are doing, you will get dealt with, period. Okay? That's all I got to say about it. Anyway, go America.
Oh my goodness. Why can't I find a woman like that? She was nice looking too. That's a nice woman right there. You don't see too many women that look like that talk like that. But we're seeing more. We're seeing more. Yes, she is. This lady's awesome. Absolutely. Now, by a show of hands, real quick, I'm going to get into a quick Bitcoin video, kind of. This is why I say Bitcoin and politics go hand in hand. Who here, by a show of hands, heard of Lou Valentino? Who knows Lou Valentino? He's a political guy on YouTube. He goes on Fox News sometime. He's a Spanish descent. He's got the black beard. He wears glasses. He talks about politics all the time. Lou Valentino. Imagine trying to block DEA agents from enforcing a drug bust, the FBI from capturing a kidnapper holding a kid hostage, a U.S. Marshal from capturing a fugitive. What makes ICE any different? It's because they're Trump, bro. Because it's Trump. That's why. I just posted one to signal the Chicago police chief. Don't know if y'all saw that one. I did see that one. I absolutely did. Yeah, I like Lou Valentino, man. He's a good dude. I'm going to play a video from him. He's a conservative guy. I've noticed some of my liberal friends start to question stuff for the first time. He said, thank you, man. Thank you. Especially after this event. They are probably tired of their party jumping from thing to thing. Yeah. It's anti-Trump this, anti-Trump that. Anti-Trump this, anti-Trump that. Let me see if I can find him. Lou Tino. Get a Google search on him. Hold on, Lou. I don't watch his stuff all the time. Let's see. It's this dude right here. Kind of remind me of you, Jason, a little bit. 7 billion Ryan, director of leaders. This dude. Frankly, he's a YouTuber. I don't know if he has a Google or not. Photos and videos. Trying to give you some background on him. He's been making YouTube videos for a long time. Conservative guy, commentator. Chicago police superintendent on man in Chicago town making sense. Yeah, exactly. Same here, Vic Shoot. LMAO, that's me. Yeah, that's my man. This is my dude right here. I want to do a video with this cat. But anyways, he made a video the other day talking about Bitcoin and XRP. This is huge. Trump is actually pulling the trigger. Now, again, he's a political commentator. This is kind of like Greg Foreman. And he's into Bitcoin. So I want you to take a look. Now, he's going to talk about XRP, but I'm just telling you, he doesn't like XRP, but a lot of his followers do. So without further ado, let's take a look.
All right, guys. So I'm currently outside in my beautiful home. And I wanted to talk to you guys. By the way, I'm very blessed. I've been doing YouTube now for, I don't know, like 4 years full time, which is crazy. But I had this awakening about Bitcoin. And I know there's a lot of people that are in XRP. There's like a whole army of people that are in XRP. I'm not one of those people that will bash you for holding XRP. Right now, I'm only holding Bitcoin. But why is the invention of Bitcoin so related to what's going on today. Right now, you're watching Bitcoin trade sideways, go up and down, go all the way to 126,000. You're watching XRP go all the way to $3.55 to all the way down to about $1.80. You're watching the downtrend of crypto. You don't know if we're in a bear market. You don't know where we're at. But I want you to realize what just happened in Venezuela, what just happened, what's happening with China, what's happening with Russia, why this move by Trump is very important. And the money printing. Trump is trying his best. You can just tell he's trying his best. But right now, the battle that Trump has is the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve is one of the main reasons why crypto even exists to begin with. You guys got to understand that in the 2008 crisis, right? In the 2008 crisis, when the banks collapsed and they were bailed out, and the money printer was turned on over and over. And Trump has to turn on the money printer because we have midterms. And obviously, I don't know what side you're on, but if you're in crypto, you're usually on the right or usually in the middle or voted for Trump because of the fact that he's the first pro-crypto president. But
that's facts. You don't see a bunch of Democrats, hardly any Democrats into crypto or Bitcoin. Usually people are either neutral, libertarians, independents, Republicans, conservatives, Trump supporters, America First people.
have to pay attention to what's going on. And I'm all in Bitcoin right now. Like, I am throwing everything. I'm using it as my savings account, but I'm all in because something big is brewing up, right? You're hearing about Trump literally going out there and basically even saying that he might even, I think, what did he say? He said, I might even, clear the debt using a little bit of Bitcoin. Right? You guys remember?
It's good. Who knows? Maybe we'll pay off our $35 trillion, hand him a little crypto check, right? We'll hand him a little Bitcoin and wipe out our $35 trillion. But how do you?
So the signs are there. Everybody hold strong, right? Hold strong. Remember why you're in crypto. Do the knowledge. I did the knowledge, and boy, my life has changed ever since then. But let's talk about Venezuela real quick, right? So Trump gets Maduro out. People say that this is about the oil. It's not about the oil. This is about the dollar. This is about the fact that Trump knows that a collapse could happen literally any day now because of all the money printing and all the after 1971, right? If you guys know, right? Because I know there's a lot of people that are historians here. In 1971, everything changed. Everything changed when Nixon went off the gold standard because we were pretty much going broke as a country. He felt that printing more money, right, in exchange for the petrodollar, having countries basically give us their gold for the US dollar. But then they, later then realized one of the biggest scams in the world is the US dollar. Holding the dollar is a very, very bad idea, which is, again, why I use Bitcoin as my, savings account and why I think it's very important. And I'm ringing the bell because I'm looking around and people aren't really realizing the storm that's coming. We might be in a super cycle. A lot of people are saying super cycle of crypto. A lot of people are saying that we are about to enter a bear market, another bear cycle. Another, 4-year cycle where we go and see a bear market for about a year. Then we go see, nothing but bullish sentiment, crypto sentiment for the next 5 years. But when you look at what Trump is doing, right, he just made a huge announcement about credit cards, right? He's trying to clear credit card debt by forcing companies to basically, make it to 10% interest, right? They were jumping up to 20% interest on credit cards. Like, how many people are in debt? The country's in debt. Right. So just pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make this.
What's up, BTC Bug? Good to have you, man. I'm gonna put you on the wheel, man. Good to see you. He is preaching the gospel right now, guys. This is a mainstream dude. He is a Bitcoiner, but he ain't like a Bitcoin dude. He's a political dude. You know what I'm saying? And for him to be telling his audiences, I thought this was fascinating.
Video because I wanted to talk more about my crypto journey, my Bitcoin journey specifically. Again, if you're holding any other coins, which again, I only recommend Bitcoin right now. A lot of people recommend XRP. Tell me why you would recommend XRP over Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the mother lode. She is the mothership. It has no boss. Satoshi created it for a very specific reason. Whoever he is, thank you for creating the greatest hard money ever known. But all of this has to do with the dollar. Let me go inside real quick, guys. So remember, guys, as I enter my beautiful home, my beautiful dogs, we are.
All right, Dean. Thank you, brother. Have a good day. Thank you for the donations, man. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
About to enter, as you can see right there, Bitcoin war. Let me know where your guys are at when it comes to this. Are you guys positioned in, do you guys believe in blockchain technology? What do you guys think about AI? But again, when you look at what Trump just did, when it comes to credit cards, let me just talk about this. I know I'm all over the place, but let's talk about credit cards specifically, right? So Trump literally goes, he says, President Trump is calling for credit card interest rates to be capped at 10%, right? If Trump does.
Sin says, also, Trump is going after the Blackstones and BlackRocks. Yes, I saw that. By keeping institutional investors from buying single-family homes and also telling his folks to buy mortgage bonds to help lower housing. Yeah, but he's a terrible president. He's racist, though. Again, these people will vote against their own self-interest. They will spin that and say that's bad, Sin. That the Blackstones and the BlackRocks are good. Institutional investors are good, man. They need to buy single-family homes. How are they going to make money? Even though they hate big companies and they want to tax the billionaires. They will somehow spin that. And also telling his folks to buy mortgage bonds to help lower housing. I mean, what else can you ask the man to do? And now he's freaking putting up, they're investigating Jerome Powell. What else do you want him to do? Like, he's doing more than what I wanted him to do. That's my next goal, getting a nice ass house. Going to wait for the BTC to pay for it. So maybe in 2 to 3 years. Okay. Yeah. He's living life, man. He's making money. He's got a big following. I think he's got a few 100,000 people watch him. I've seen him on Fox News a couple times. But who benefits the most from these policies? The folks that call him racist. Racist. Exactly, son. Exactly.
This thing where he begins to save Americans money and people begin to have money. And we already know that the institutional interest for Bitcoin is already high for crypto as a whole, right? You got, institutional interest in tokenizing everything. So Ethereum, Solana, right? You have payments from across, right? The replacement of the SWIFT system. Is that going to be XRP? A lot of people are talking about the repricing of XRP. So I know why a lot of people are in XRP, while a lot of different people are everywhere else. But effective January 20th, 2026, I, as President of the United States of America, am calling for a 1-year cap on credit card interest rates of 10 years. Coincidentally, on January 20th, we'll concede with the 1-year anniversary. So Trump is tackling affordability. However you feel about Trump.
First of all, that's smart as shit. On his 1-year anniversary of being president, that's when he's going to announce it. And they still will get mad at him, these Democrats, for stopping interest payments. Like, what?
He is literally trying to make affordability one of the biggest things in his administration, because there was a lot of people on the left that thought that, hey, Trump is not focused. He's only focused on foreign issues. He's not really focused on affordability. So now the Trump administration and Trump advisors are focusing on affordability. So this is going to open up.
Which I'm glad he pivoted on that, because he was messing up with that, Trump. I'm glad he's talking about affordability, because for him, for a few months, saying everything was all good, the economy's great, you can't say that. I know it's going to get there, Trump, in 18 to 24 months after you got in office, but you can't gaslight people say, "Oh, I'm Trump, everything's great." Don't, that's like being a Democrat. So he pivoted, and that was good.
A new window for a lot of different people. Another thing is the tariff checks. The tariff checks are literally coming, right?
As much as I hate helicopter money, as much as I hate bringing the demand up for free money and not growing the economy from the supply side instead of the demand side, he has to do this. You have to fight fire with fire. And speaking of that, helicopter money, Scotty sends 99 sats and it says, Trump needs to start zapping 99 sats. Game changer. I would love that, Scotty.
Because we have the ruling now coming from, the Supreme Court. They decided not to rule today. That is something that they were speaking about. Are they legal, the tariffs, or not?
Let me tell you, that's a big deal. The Supreme Court still has to vote on that, and we're going to go over that. I'm going to go over all 9 Supreme Court justices, and we're going to go over that hearing about him to see if the tariffs are legal or not. Because if they're not, and he says no, you can't do them anymore, he has to pay back like $200 billion. Again, if that happens, man, if any of those stupid ass conservative Supreme Court justice, Amy con artist Barrett, because she's a con artist. You know who Amy con artist Barrett is, right? Because she pulled a con on Donald Trump to get herself in there. Because she's not conservative, bro. She's a light Democrat light. I'm guessing she's going to vote against it. You know what I'm saying? Brett Kavanaugh is coming along. But I'm going to break down all the 9 Supreme Court justices when we get close to that. We'll break them down. If I could ask Trump and maybe say to do anything else, we start the arrest on the Dems. Absolutely. Oh, snap, BC Backer. Trump is going after the blacks. The black rocks. Yes. Oh, my gosh, man. Black rocks and the black stones. Dems. How dare Trump help the people we claim to help, but have no proof of doing so? They have no proof, bro. I mean, you got to be an idiot. I get it, man. You got your team, but come on. If we get a government check again, I'm putting it all into Bitcoin. Absolutely, Jason. Helicopter money, man. That brings me back to the Mike Maloney days, Jerry. LOL. For real, bro. Hey, I'll take it. But again, do I think it's going to cause inflation? No. Just like I said, tariffs are not inflationary. It's when you print money. Now, it is kind of back-end inflationary because, you know, they could use that money to pay off the debt or slow down the spending and spend it on something else, you know, but they're not creating new money to do it. I think the Supreme Court already had a hands up on the DOJ Powell situation and decided to hold back and watch how that plays out. You're probably right, Sin. You're probably right. But it's going to be interesting, dog. This is going to be, again, people don't understand how big of a freaking decision this is going to be, man. This is huge. The Democrats want this to get killed. They don't want us to tariff people. It's like, again, man, these people hate our country, son. Things I don't get. If I make a computer virus and someone else use it and it do harm, I'm held responsible. Why aren't these politicians and mainstream media held responsible for these people following their orders? Exactly, bro. Exactly. They got blood on their hands, Kramer. Good point. He's even going to go after Jack Black at this point. Oh, God. Here come the black memes. Big shoe. And even Michael Ian Black. See, I knew it. He's the blackest one. He'll tell you. He's the blackest one. I will put my check toward DoorDash for Jerry delivering Fanny's food. That's right, Lauren. That is right.
But the United States took over $200 billion within the year. So, and they're on pace to do about $400 billion next year.
Yeah. And he's saying, Trump's saying, if I can find a clip, he's trying to get rid of income tax. He wants to change it to external tax. You know, tax in other countries, taxing the goods and services and stuff. Just saying, man. Not the internal revenue service, the external revenue service.
So again, the dollar is the problem. Trump is trying literally to make it to where the ship doesn't sink under his watch. The ship will sink at some point. And that's why they know they have to be pro-crypto. That's why Trump and Eric Trump and everybody else, they're telling him, you must be pro-crypto because this is the way out. This should be the world reserve currency at some point because when we're the world reserve currency, it's like we have no choice but to make countries and bully countries into using our dollar. And I'll get into more of that. But let me know.
I think, Sin, you tell me what you think about this. All you guys tell me what you think about that. Because our petrodollar ended in 2024. The deal that Richard Nixon made, it was a 50-year deal from 1974 to 2024 when the petrodollar died. I think Venezuela kind of is going to be a petrodollar. Not a full petrodollar, if you will. But I think Venezuela is not going to be the 51st country. I think it is going to be a territory of America, and I think we're going to control it. And we're controlling that. We're controlling all the metals and the precious metals and everything else. But the liquid gold, we're going to do that, and it's going to be a new petrodollar. And I think that's going to help strengthen the dollar. I do. You know what I'm saying? Trump is a smart guy, and he's got a smart staff, man. But we'll see.
How you guys feel? XRP, Bitcoin, Solana, wherever you guys are at. Let me know down in the comments. Let me know how you guys feel right now. Are you guys accumulating? There was a little run up, and then there's a little run down. How are you guys feeling about all of this in the comments? I'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah, I thought that was fascinating, man. I like Lou. Lou's a good guy. I'm gonna see if I can I'll reach out to him and we can do something. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause Lou is based as hell. You know what I'm saying? He's he's got a big channel. I don't think he, because I'm a little guy on here. But we'll see, man. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? He's even, yes. Oh no, not MIB, right? Banning institutional clients from buying single family homes would be the tip of the iceberg for the housing affordability issue. It will probably open the door to other types of real estate investors. Yes, absolutely. I mean, the supply would skyrocket and the demand would increasingly go down. When you take away the institutional investors, these big money, and only if we take away the combination, I want you guys to think about this. The combination of raising Bitcoin up as a money, right, as a quote unquote investment or a savings account, and at the same time taking the institutional investors out, right? Then even the small people, mom and pop investors that have like portfolio of 5 to 20 houses or whatever, and these people finding out about Bitcoin and selling their Bitcoin back to the market, back to the people that actually buy them and use them as houses, and then the institutional house investors being out. Donald Trump taking away the red tape, and people can actually get stuff built without taking forever, like California does, and making things cheaper to make. Within 20 years, the housing market will be booming because there'll be so many houses, and also taking the illegals out too, right? So that's another side of the demand side of the curve that's going to go away. Less people in the country. Houses are going to be pretty cheap, especially priced in Bitcoin. Big shoes, haha. I want to see. That's a good point, Kevin. I want to see capital gains removed. We didn't gain anything. The dollar went down. 1950 average house was 100 ounces of gold. Today, average house is 100 ounces of gold. Yeah, that'll free up a lot of dollars for people. If you don't have to pay 30, 40 something percent tax to the U.S. government, you get to keep a lot more of your coin. Again, man, that's good all over the place. But the Democrats will find a way to shit on it. I think Venezuela and Greenland are about to get the Puerto Rico Guam treatment. I think so too, man. I think so. And I'm part of that too, Sin. This is something that I want, And Trump, God, I wish Trump could be the king, man, until he died. Because his time is going by fast. Okay. It's already, he's 25% through his second term. We only got 75% left. Now, again, he's moving at breakneck speed. But again, it's only 4 years, guys. But he's doing his thing. And do I think JD can pick up the baton? Listen, there is going to be a massive void that nobody can fill when Trump leaves. I mean, he's just an unbelievable one of one. You know what I'm saying? That guy is he's something else, man. Satoshi backed dollar? That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. I support giving South and Central America to North America. Also make Canada America, Gulf of America too. Yeah, I want it all, bro. But we'll treat them good. But if I bought in 1950 and sold today, I owe taxes on my gains. What gains? It's still one house. Exactly, Kramer. Make it make sense. But it's your 100 Satoshi Saturday, ain't that right, Jerry? It was, man. It was, Corey. How are you, Corey? Good to see you, brother. Did you come to that, by the way? Good to see you, Corey. My man, got sats. How are you? Thanks for coming, Corey. I appreciate it. A smart man famous said the natural state of the market is deflationary. Mr. Booth is on to something. Just let the market do what the market does, right? Just let it do what it does. Get the fucking government out the way, Sin. You know what I'm saying? Let the market do it, okay? That's exactly right. It is deflationary. You know what I'm saying? We print so much damn money. That's the problem. Good point, Sin. My worry about the credit card cap is will anybody take advantage of it, pay down their debt like needed, or will the bank lower limits and stop reward programs to fight back? Good question. That's a good point. Very good point. And let me tell you something. These credit card companies are not helping. And by the way, Davos, look out. Okay? I don't know when that Davos meeting is. Can somebody look that up? Trump is going to bitch slap them at that meeting. Okay. And again, we need to pray for Donald Trump. Everybody keeps thinking Donald Trump is out of the waters. They don't want this guy around. Okay. That New World, you know what stuff and that 2030 agenda and all that, that's just dead. Okay. And who knows what he's going to do before this? I think it's like in a week or something like that. He's going to bitch slap these dudes, man. Let's pretend I'm illegal. Would you deport me? I say yes. Maybe. Mrs. Ginger's back. How are you, ma'am? I know I'm late to the party, but I'm back. Hello, everyone. Mrs. Ginger. Good to have you, ma'am. How was your birthday weekend? And how are you doing, ma'am? Good to see you. That's on them. Let me put you on the wheel, ma'am. Mrs. Ginger. Put her on the wheel. Our VIP guest. How was your birthday, ma'am? What's worth less, the Iranian rial or X? Oh, Joe. I think I'd rather have the Iranian money, even today, bro. Joe, what's up, man? This man could make an interest, can he? Oh, my gosh. Joe, let's go. What's up, brother? How you doing today, man? Oh, my God, Joe, that was funny as shit. That's a hard question. I know, right? Oh, my God. You're right, saying just wish people would be smart enough to take advantage. Exactly, bro. Trump for JDVP, or can he not do that? He could, technically. He could, I think. That's like asking what's worse, chlamydia or the herp. Yeah. They're both shitty. Hey, Corey. Tried checking in a few times, but just got the spinning wheel here. Wasn't sure if it was my internet or the stream. Seems good here. Okay. Congrats, Jerry. I couldn't make it in yesterday. No doubt. I didn't do a show yesterday, brother. That was Sunday. It was Saturday, though. But thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I think Davos is next week. Yeah. Yeah, he is going to pimp slap them, bro. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, except herpes. That is a true statement, sir. You can't keep that here. Hey, Lauren, that was funny. Sure. Hola, Ginger Motorsports, Mrs. Ginger. Lauren, if the rewards program stop, a lot of cars are going to get cut. LOL, for real. Who? Why would you use them after that? I can't get no rewards. Can't get no frequent flyer miles, air miles. Welcome back, Mrs. Ginger. Glad you're here. Jor, were you serious when you said Iran's currency collapse? If I was illegal, I'd deport myself. I'm being dead ass. I know that's right, bro. And they pay you $3,000 to do it too, by the way. Thank you so much. Birthday was great. Mr. Ginger spoiled me as usual. Hey, that's what we like to hear, man. That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Emily. Welcome back, Mrs. Ginger. Thank you, Lauren. Everybody loves Mrs. Ginger. I turn you in. You turn me in? I thought we were friends. You know me. Well, I thought I did. If you know, you know, right, Vic? Mrs. Ginger, hello. I'll take Bolivar over XRP. For real, bro. For real. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Yes. Hi, Sin. Hi, Vic. They already started reducing rewards, so I wouldn't. It wouldn't change much. Yeah, these motherfuckers, and they reduce rewards and increase interest rates. Ain't that a bitch? Exactly. Just thinking how those effects may happen later. Yes. LMAO, Kramer. Magic Moolah. Hey, everyone. What's up, Magic? How you doing? All right, my throat's starting to hurt now. Pause. Magic Moolah, what's up? I'm about to play a video here. Pause. I know somebody's going to say something. But in the hood, that's called ho-ish. Yes, it is, brother. You know what happened to snitches? They get them stitches. Magic, hello. Magic, yeah. So, yeah, we got some news today. A lot of stuff going on. Damn, did all that shit get erased? Of course it did. Fuck, man. I had to restart my computer today. Escalating anti-government protests in Iran with nationwide internet blackout. Again, Trump is with them with that. A U.S. immigration enforcement incident sparked nationwide protests. And Trump said, you know what? We're not backing down, which I love, by the way. I love that about Trump. He ain't backing down. Let's see if I got another video here we can play. I was watching today? White House conspiracy. Okay, let's talk about Jerome Powell. So Jerome Powell got not indicted, but he's getting investigated by the DOJ. Now again, I'm glad they're doing it, but honestly, I wish they would get some of these Democrats first before they get Powell. Too late, Powell. And by the way, Powell is on the Democrat team. Don't get that twisted. Okay, let's watch this clip from PBD Podcast. Talk about it.
Federal prosecutors open investigation into federal chair Powell. What?
Oh boy.
Yep, they're going after Jerome Powell, which is stirring up a lot of conversation. Rob, is this him saying it that it's happening? Go ahead, Rob.
Good evening.
Did I block fingerpicked? I didn't block fingerpicked unless I did it on accident. Oh shit! Now I gotta look that up. Look at those eyes, Jerry. Corrupt. All right, let me see how I can get fingerpicked. All right, hold on, guys. You know what? Let me play the video. I'll do it in the background.
On Friday, the Department of Justice served the Federal Reserve with grand jury subpoenas, threatening a criminal indictment related to my testimony before the Senate Banking Committee last June. That testimony concerned in part a multi-year project to renovate historic Federal Reserve office buildings. I have deep respect for the rule of law and for accountability in our democracy. No one, certainly not the chair of the Federal Reserve, is above the law.
You.
But this unprecedented action should be seen in the broader context of the administration's threats and ongoing pressure. This new threat is not about my testimony last June or about the renovation of the Federal Reserve buildings. It is not about Congress's oversight role. The Fed, through testimony and other public disclosures, made every effort to keep Congress informed about the renovation project. Those are pretexts. The threat of criminal...
You notice how he's swallowing and all nervous? And again, how do you know what it's about, Jerome? And why are you making this stupid ass fucking video? If you're not guilty, why are you making this video? Right? It's like, what the hell? He started reducing rewards. Come over, hey everyone in the hood. That's my magic. Hello, magic. I wonder what share and smash the like. I'm working on that right now, Corey. Yep. No. Powell out here posting hostage video. He does like a hostage, man. Look at those eyes, Jerry. Corrupt. Yeah, it looks like AI. Yeah. Again, this guy is corrupt, okay? This motherfucker trying to justify his nonsense. Give me a break. It's all about narrative, guys. When you see these people talking, they're always trying to control the narrative, okay? That one blue suit might be in the cleaners. Yeah, you see how he changed his suit up? 2026 bingo card is looking wild. I did not have this on the card either. But I'm going to give you my thoughts on why I think this is going on. In the Federal Reserve, you have 7 governors. He's one of them. He's an acting governor in the Federal Reserve. And Trump has his guy already. He has 5 people, but he has his guy. And because Powell's out in a couple of months, okay? What Powell's going to do, and the rumor was that he instead when he's going to step down, right? Because it has to be always 7 governors. If he steps down and stays as a governor and doesn't leave at all, but steps down as a federal chair, then they have to pick one of those 7 that are already there, right? And they're all fucking Democrats, okay? And Trump knows that. So Trump's like, okay, Jerome. Because everybody's like, why would he do this now after a couple months? Well, you want to do that, Jerome? Okay, well, now we're going to go after you, okay? We're going to go after you. We should have been gone after you. Too late, Powell. And they need to investigate him. I know this is a starter with the because they're indicting him on the federal building, going over budget and spending billions of dollars like it ain't nothing, and also lying in one of those hearings. But I think that's what it is. My personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? He's blaming the White House renovations. Yes. Where's the Somalia flag in the background, right? What the F is life? Exactly, bro. Simulation, Jason. Take out the tiebreaker.
Charges is a consequence of the Federal Reserve setting interest rates based on our best assessment of what will serve the public, rather than following the preferences of the president. This is about whether the Fed will be able to continue to set interest rates based on evidence and economic conditions, or whether instead monetary policy will be directed by political pressure or intimidation.
Well, see, Jerome, I hear what you're saying. And again, Forget what they say, watch what they do. And Sin just made an excellent point. Also, if indicted, he gets fired and the trial process would take up to 2 years. Guess who has 2 years to run the country? Exactly. Now, see, the Democrats, well, let me stick on this first. So he's saying, oh, well, in economic situations, what happened to what's it called? I want to say interest rate. Inflation was transitory. That was a lie. Okay. Inflation was transitory. Every time the Democrats needed him to raise or lower the interest rates, he fucking did it. Every time Trump needs to lower the interest rates and he need to raise it, meaning when he was lowering inflation, okay, lower the interest rates now. We're not in a high inflation environment. He lowered it. But again, I say this all the time. I sound like a broken record. September of 2024, right after Kamala said she wanted to be the president, this motherfucker, excuse my language, lowered the interest rates in a high inflationary environment. You're not supposed to do that, bro. I think he should be on trial for that or fired. He's incompetent. Either he's really, really stupid or he's working for the Democrat Party. And you know which one it is.
I have served at the Federal Reserve under 4 administrations, Republicans and Democrats alike. In every case, I have carried out my duties without political fear or favor, focused solely on our mandate of price stability
right
and
there. You
maximum.
get the idea what's happening. So, Tom, what's going on over here, Tom?
So what he did was the Fed chairman, Powell, was in front of Congress because to renovate a building, an individual building, suddenly the price tag was $2.5 billion. Now, when you look at the Department of Defense, who once got caught paying $6,000 for a simple hammer, you know that when the government is paying for things, there's graft, there's kickbacks, there's all these allegations. I'm not saying that there was that on the Fed building, but all those allegations, usually when there's audits, really go, point bad. So last year, in the ad there it is. Federal Reserve blows $2.5 billion on Palace of Versailles headquarters. So they really got caught, Pat. This building is poorly managed.
It's embarrassing.
Ton of money, and it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
So Powell was over there, said a couple things that in Congress turned out to be not perfectly correct, but no one, including the Congressional Committee, thought that Powell was out and out lying the way, say, Minneapolis level fraud lying. Mm-hmm. Well, Trump at the same time has been putting pressure on Powell, as has Fannie and Freddie. Bill Pulte has been pushing on Powell to lower interest rates to see if we could help the housing market a little bit or a little bit more. And Trump also wants to lower those rates for Pat. U.S. debt is coming due and it's going to be refinanced. He wants it refinanced at lower interest rates. So he wants the rates down. The Fed was saying no. Well, the Fed is now saying, okay, the federal investigators are doing this, and this is Powell saying, I think this is a little bit over the top considering what's going on at the Fed building, and I think they're using it to exert political pressure on me regarding interest rates. So it's not about me operating as the Fed. Suddenly, this is the president, pushing politically because he didn't like my answer, and so now he's having people investigate the building. I think there's a little of both going on, Pat, quite frankly. There is pressure on Powell to lower interest rates from the White House and from the Secretary Bessent. There are definitely pressure, but there also is, let's face it, yet again, the American taxpayer paying 20x what they should be paying for something. Mm-hmm. And so somebody needs to be, and if the head of the Fed, who's a political position, is managing a building project, the first thing I say is, wait a minute. You're not going to take a career policy guy and have him manage a building project. Mm-hmm. Pat and I have managed building projects. It takes a special people to hold developers' feet to the fire, keep your bids low, get your delivery dates, and not all those phone calls are going to be pleasant. Sometimes it really takes some arm wrestling. So if Jerome Powell is managing a renovation, it kind of doesn't surprise me that a policy wonk, ends up, with his stuck in the shredder because the thing is out of control.
You got to know what it looks like to the average person. The average person who's looking at this, Tom, is saying, you're not lowering the rates. I'm coming after you.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of that. That was good points on Tom. Since says, bro, all this stuff just strengthens my conviction that history will rhyme, and we will get a 1920 style event in 2029. Stack harder, folks. I remember you said that before. Boy, that would be crazy. Wouldn't it send 100 years to the year later? That would be crazy, man. Never been more right there saying, yeah. Yes. Push back, Fannie. That's right. Which will open the door for 2030's agenda-ish will come down to the have-sats and have-nots. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, man. And most are not listening at all. They're not. And we are going to, guys, we're going to be very, very wealthy, man. And it ain't about the money, bro, obviously. But yeah, a lot of corruption going on. I like this stuff with Jerome Powell, man. Again, end the Fed, right? That's the hashtag us Bitcoiners always want. Are we going towards that? Can he do that in his 4 years? I don't think so. But again, he's cleaning up the mess right now. Trump is, and it's gonna get dirty, right? Like Django said, let's get dirty. You know what I'm saying? And while he's cleaning up the huge, huge mess that top 5 worst presidents we have ever had in our history, the worst president we've had in the 21st century by far, Joe Biden or President Autopen or Let's Go Brandon, he has to clean up a lot of this mess, and to get his agenda done. And it's going to take a lot, man. Yep, that's why I stock guns, ammo, med kits, and non-perishable food. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, Jason. Same with the facts tonight. Yes. He always comes with the facts, though. I'm a pacifist. Some would call me a professional gardener. Damn right, bro. Why not 100 years exactly? The end of the petrodollar, 50 years exactly. Boom. Exactly, bro. Probably the beginning of the end of the Fed. Yeah, it has to start somewhere, Kevin, right? And again, Trump is doing all these little things. He gives you all these little clues. Like when we got quote unquote surprised that night, on January 3rd, Saturday, when he invaded Venezuela and took out the president, everybody was so shocked. But he had a 7th of the Navy on the outside, and he was blowing up ships a month before that. Was it really a surprise? If anybody can end the Fed, it's Trump, okay? Because we don't need him. And he knows that better than anybody.
Average person sees it that way. Forget about the whole thing. You talk to the average person.
That's partly true here.
Yeah. So if you look at the average person is saying, screw Jerome Powell. All I care about is lower the rates. I want to refinance. And I get that. And that's 80-90% of America. But the other side, you can also sit there and say, flip the, tables. And, if it happens the other way around and it's not a term that you're running and the president is Joe Biden doing this to Jerome Powell, what would you be saying? Would you be sitting there saying, I agree with him? Would you?
That's my nickname for sin. He's the warrior in the garden. In the garden. You know what I mean? It's better to be, some people are gardeners in the war. He's a warrior in the garden. That's why he said that. That's my little thing for him.
Not agree with him. So you have to be fair and see optics. I don't know if this is, you just have to know, when is his time up, Rob? Isn't his time coming up in June?
In May of 2026. He's got 4 months.
Up. It's coming up in the next 4 months. So I get it. I mean, for 4 months to do that, you don't want to just wait 4 more months to get this just wrapped up and move on. I don't know. Adam, if you got some thoughts on this, we'll go.
Yeah, nobody's surprised to see Trump beefing with Jerome Powell. We've covered this multiple times. I kind of said it's like an East Coast, West Coast rap beef. They're out there throwing threads. Biggie versus Tupac. You go, Biggie versus Tupac. This is more like Tupac versus Sade. So the reality is we shouldn't have Jerome Powell speaking. The Fed doesn't speak unless there's some major problems, usually, unless they're announcing some major announcement. Monetary policy via the Fed. They have.
But that's what makes it so great, because it's almost like I don't want to do a spoiler alert here. Has anybody seen Game of Thrones here? Terrible analogy. Yeah, Adam's an idiot. I know that. I hate fucking that. He is. He is. But sometimes he's all right. Anybody seen Game of Thrones? Does anybody know what the Red Wedding is? I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say, and I'll just say this. The Venezuelan invasion and taking Maduro out was kind of like the Red Wedding. If you watch Game of Thrones the first time, it's going to be a surprise, right? But then when you rewatch it and see all the clues that were there, you're like, holy shit, it's right there. He laid down all the clues. Game of Thrones, what are you, a white girl? Oh my God, bro. Nah, anybody can watch that. That's probably one of the greatest shows ever. I'm serious, bro. You'll like it. Hasn't it been 4 or 5 years? It's not a spoiler now. Haha. I mean, some people might not watch it though. You know what I mean? You know how some people binge watch something. I don't want to spoil none, but I'll just say the Red Wedding. You know what I mean? That's how it was for me.
2 primary components: setting the interest rate, which Trump is basically pissed about. Right now, the current Fed fund rate is around 3.5, 3, maybe 4 at the most. So the prime rate is around 6.5, 7. And the number 2, unemployment. Unemployment is basically right where we need it to be, under 5%. I think around 4.5%. As much as I give Trump credit, and I'm completely all in on the Trump MAGA 2.0 state of affairs in America, I don't like what he's doing with Powell. I think Powell has overall done a good job. Could he?
Powell has done a good job? All right, let me turn him off. He's an idiot. Powell's done a good job. How can you objectively say that, bro? Again, he's one of them dudes that's just a contrarian. He just got to go against the grain somehow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ginger. Hey, Lauren. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Do we have alien technology? Who saw the red when it sound like my honeymoon? How did I know someone? Oh man. Hey, it was doomed from the start. Yeah, man. I've had some red something. Maybe it wasn't a wedding, but yeah, man. There was a report out here. I want to see if I can find a video on it. Dude, 5 minutes into GOT and he showed up on screen. I never watched it since. Yeah, I know. I was like that for with Oz. Remember that show Oz on HBO? I seen some shit like that. I never watched it again. And I also walked in. Somebody was watching Pulp Fiction, and I walked in on that one part where homeboy was there getting, you know what, with a thing in his mouth. I didn't watch that movie probably for like 10 years, man. Well, I know you never watched Spartacus. Yeah, for real. For real, bro. Too much nudity in the wrong direction. But yeah, man, do we have alien technology? Do we have super soldiers? Man, let's talk about that. Venezuela. They said there's reports out there that 20 men came through and just tore stuff up. You see me? Yeah, I see you, bro. You're right here. You weren't blocked. You're right there, brother. Why are shows like that? Like that? Has somebody full of gays and yeah. Yes, Jerry, we have all that. Yes. There's a reason Trump put a picture of Andrew Jackson right over his shoulder in term 1. Exactly, Jor. Exactly. If you know, you know. I like PBD podcast, but when I hear Adam and Tom on different occasions defending Powell and the Fed, yeah. I like Tom. Tom's pretty reasonable. I disagree with him on some stuff. You know, you're never going to find somebody you agree with on everything. You know what I mean? But Tom comes from a point where he's done his research. Adam is just a fucking contrarian and a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? It was with Peter Douchebag. I sent you the video today. It was with Peter Douchey. I like Peter Douchey. There's Fingerpick. Yeah. What happened, Finger? Hi, Fingerpick. Yes, exactly. Sin sent that to me. Sorry, Sin. Content overload. It's all good. I put it in about 10 comments and nothing. Huh. Yeah, I didn't block you, bro. I didn't block you. I checked it. I didn't have you blocked. Tom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That must have been something on your end, bro. But sometimes I do hit the button on accident. So you're back. So you're here, bro. Well, yeah, man. What do you guys know about this, guys? What do you guys know about super soldiers? And I think it's alien technology. Area 51, anyone? Yeah, it's you too, brother. You must have said something that you weren't supposed to say or something. But yeah, I saw Greg made a video about it, and I read it somewhere else. I probably could just react off to Greg's video. Yeah, YouTube is blocking a lot of comments lately. Yeah, Greg made a video about it yesterday, and I did read something about it. Did you guys hear about this? You know, it's crazy, man. Matter of fact, let me just pull up Greg's video to make it easier. Well, you know, let me go to X. See if I can find it. U.S. military. If anybody can find something, you can send it to me too. Technology against. Let's see if I can find something. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Former Nicolas Maduro security guard delivers a first-hand account of the advanced technology used in the U.S. raid in Venezuela. State-of-the-art drones, massive firepower, but the direct energy weapons were the most terrifying. 20 elite American soldiers armed with cutting-edge technology dismantled defense and neutralized hundreds without a single casualty on their side. This isn't just a story of victory. It's a masterclass in modern warfare supremacy. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I'm sorry. The thing went off. Hold on one second. Sometimes it does that.
A security guard that was protecting Maduro has spoken, and you got to hear what he said. It's in Spanish, but I'll translate. Also, Trump announced that, the cartels, they're going after him in Mexico. The whole vibe of Latin America has changed because of what happened in Venezuela. And now that we're getting firsthand account.
Yeah, I seen what was it? Nicaragua. They again, all of Latin America are scared as shit right now of the accounts of what happened in it was one thing that he took Maduro and stuff like that, but it's another thing to hear how he did it with the super soldiers and the technology and stuff. So Nicaragua just let go of some political prisoners, as did, of course, Venezuela did.
From people that were there. The soldier says they didn't hear him coming. He says the Americans had technology superior to anything they've ever seen. Everything that they were using for radar, for anything, was completely taken offline. They had drones, and the drones were taking out bases and taking out things faster. They didn't have no technology. They've never had to fight against drones. He also talks about that there was only 8 helicopters. There was only 20 men that were sent in, and those 20 men killed hundreds of their men, and none of those soldiers were injured.
Wow. I mean, oh my goodness, man. Did you hear that? 20 men took out hundreds of Venezuelans. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man, about Russia, right? Everybody, oh, Russia. Again, if the United States was in the same position as Russia, right there next to Russia, how long do you think the United States would take to take out and take over and capture the land in Ukraine? You think it would take them 4 fucking years? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? I got him on the wheel, brother. Thank you. I heard something about from one of my Venezuelan friends. Wow. Yep, America's goated. I mean, can you sleep good at night knowing that we have this technology? Ain't nobody effing with us, bro. Nah, I tend to agree more with that lady says in the video I sent you in Pizzle today, Jerry. See our DNA splicing, specialized suits, eye drops, specialized PEDs. We're going to watch that, bro. We're going to watch that. Thanks, Lauren. F the cartel. My favorite Steve Jobs quote, how can you know what can be if you can't imagine it? Exactly. Good point. They better be scared. Fuck them. Yeah. Venezuelan army had slingshots. Yeah, compared to what we had. I really think we'll be on some Gemini, man. Will Smith movie from 2019-ish soon. Careful how to donate your blood and DNA. Who you donate? Wow. Super soldiers, bioengineered to push beyond human limits in bone, muscle, and normal anatomy. Most definitely with AI chips and AI armor. Computer response on the battlefield, just like hacking and COD. Wow. Probably still better than what Canada has. America, F yeah. So you can kiss me and my America. Fuck. Yes, absolutely, Kramer. Yeah, I sleep real good knowing we got UFO super soldiers and the AI tech. I don't want to be on the receiving end, though. Yes, for real. Marvel Stan Lee tends to tell us what's coming. Yes. Yes. So true, Ginger. So super soldiers and humanoid robots were cooked. I know, bro. My ass, I got you. Crazy. 20 soldiers took out hundreds of soldiers in Venezuela. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look what he's got on his face, on his head.
He talks about it felt like they were firing 300 rounds a minute.
Wow. 300 rounds per minute. Those 20 soldiers equipped with computer response and most likely regenerative abilities too, like lizards. Oh my God. We're gonna watch a video Sin sent me. We got plastic forks and knives donated from KFC. Ginger, come on, man. CRISPR. Do you know what that is, Jerry? Bioengineering that can be done at home. People are experimenting in their homes as we speak. Wow. I never heard of that, bro. Jerry, have you seen the Venezuelan army videos? Yeah. Yeah, true. Don't worry, guys. Sin and I won't let anything happen to y'all. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, he's my bodyguard anyway. Sin. I feel we have some of this, but imagine if this really just a rumor started by one guard and it changed how all of Central America looked at and saw us. LOL. Yeah, that could be true too. Could be true. By the time we get to a war to help it out, it'll be over. For real. It'd be over, man. CRISPR gene editing. Wow. Sporks versus everybody. Ginger, looks like a scene out of a Karate Kid or something. Yeah, I did see that. I did. Eugenic is the next phase of human life. We will become a type 2 civilization. Wow.
Nothing they've ever seen, nothing that they can compete with. And then he also talks to the fact that the Americans had some kind of sonic shock boom that was sent out, and everybody immediately started bleeding profusely out of their nose. They couldn't even gather themselves because whatever was sent at them made them fall to their knees and vomit blood out of their mouth and out of their noses. They were incapacitated immediately. He says he never wants to go through that again. Doesn't want to have to fight with the Americans again. He's sending warnings to everybody out there that you think you can fight the Americans. You don't even know what their weaponry is like and what they're capable of. 20 men took out hundreds, and that's starting to spread all through Latin America. And now they're not saying, if you want me, come and get me anymore. They're like, oh shit. Especially after Trump says, hey, Mexico, you're on the list too.
Wow. That's crazy, bro. Maybe it was a psyop to get Central Americans in line. Maybe. But, things have happened though, right? Like he did go in there and get them. No soldiers died, and a lot of their soldiers died. DARPA is a hell of a thing. Done a lot of evil, putting us light years ahead of the competition. Jace has been in effect for over 100 years, bro. Wow. And I'm fascinated with it, Sin. Ever since high school, I went down that rabbit hole of eugenics, super intelligence, and super tech. Damn. It's just terrifying. We can't do much to stop it unless we're inside their faction, yeah? Yes, liberate Mexico. Fuck the cartel. Yeah, that's next, bro. Let me tell you something, man. If I'm anybody in the cartel, they made a lot of money. Okay? Anything happens to me, Israel. They made a lot of money. If I'm one of them dudes, I'm just packing up shop and I'm going to buy a restaurant or something and getting the hell out of the Western Hemisphere. I'm packing up and leave just for the rumor of that. These guys are millionaires, man. Not all of them, but the guys that are up there, just take your money and go. You know what I mean? Because you're not, if the United States Army or any military goes up there and really does some tactical shit to these people, they are done. Okay? It'll be over, man. It's gonna take it'll take a little bit because the cartel is deep embedded in Mexico and Latin America, all the way down. But we can get it done, man. We've already closed the border, and China is going to be pissed. That weakens China as well because you know what China makes. You know the drugs they make. I don't want to say it on the channel. You know what they make, and you know what they funnel up through Mexico. That hurts them too. When we close the border, that hurt China, and we took their gas station. So you already know China's looking over at Taiwan. Culturally, I had to be fascinated with it because my people were the first to be test subjects here in America. What? What, Sin? But the liberals are going to win the Civil War. Exactly, bro. And Democrats think they can stand a chance. I mean, come on, bro. Can you imagine if Trump said, you know what? You guys call me a dictator. You call me this. You call me that. You know what? Here's what I'm going to say to y'all. Any of y'all motherfuckers come out here and you fuck with any of our ICE agents, police officer, any law enforcement at all, that's your fucking ass. Come out and tell them that. You know what I'm saying? And just get rid of these people. Jerry, our people. I know. Oh, okay. I got you. From the medical industry in the 18th and 19th century to Tuskegee now and toss in 2020. Okay, Tuskegee. Oh, got it. Lit history, yeah. Sensei. I know. Bro, the cartels have been a nightmare in Costa Rica. If they don't get their act together, the country will be like El Salvador before Bukele. Yeah. And speaking of that, Venezuela needs Bukele. And by the way, if we do take over Mexico and end the cartels, what do you think the Democrats are going to say? You want to take a wild guess? You think they're going to say, oh, good job? Abso-fucking-lutely not. And we know that. Let's do a couple spins here. We're going to watch the video that Sin sent us in. 057 went to Sin Diesel. Speaking of Sin. 058. Can Sin do it again? Let's see. I got you on the wheel too, Finger. Kramer. The last second. Kramer has 315 sats. Congratulations, sir. Great job. 059. Crazy, man. A lot of things on the bingo card I did not have on the bingo card. The rookie wins. Anonymous. That's an inside joke between me and Anonymous. Anonymous, what you doing right now, bro?
Yeah, that's my boy. Sorry, guys.
My boy. He's a lot bigger than that now. My man. It's 420 for you, Anonymous. I call him a rookie now because when he's staying at my house, he was playing Red Dead. And boy, was he a rookie in that game, boy. My goodness. Let's see. Fascists, no kings, or something like that. Exactly. Kramer, exactly. These people are freaking zombies, son. Congrats, Anonymous. Congrats, Kramer. Anonymous. Kramer, Anon, congrats. With all the distraction, it's so important to be able to hold your own. Never forget to know how to be sustainable. Absolutely, bro. And get with the people that know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? For real. We need it. Honestly, guys, and this is all jokes aside, we need to make a plan. You know what I mean? Because everybody talks about EMP attacks and stuff on America. What do you guys think about that? You know, because I used to be scared of those, and I still am. And I don't want to get like too cocky and stuff, but do you think America would be okay with an EMP attack? I think Trump has a plan for that. With our military and our technology. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Because after I heard this fucking story, I'm like, well, damn. You know, militarily speaking and economically speaking, we're the powerhouse. But could we sustain an EMP attack? I don't know, man. Woo, thank you. Hello. Hey, kids. It's Anonymous. What's up, my boy? Half the country are bots. Tell them again, Sin. Guns, food, water, ammo, seeds, etc. Yep. And know how to use them all. Ham radio is fun. Yes. Take a quote-unquote stop the bleed class, folks. Everyone can do that. And if ish goes left, pun intended, it will be more important than loading up on arms and lead. Stop the bleed class. Okay. Noted, sir. Noted. All right. Well, we're going to watch Sin's video. Even if the government has a plan, you need your own plan, for real. We could definitely withstand an EMP attack. No way they'd be able to knock out the whole nation. Sure, maybe parts, but it'll be back up real quick. Our tech is superior. Ham is backpacker. Yes. Got all my certificates in. Boom. All right. All right. This is Sin's video. This is Lisa Haven. I'm not familiar with her, but if Sin listens to her or recommends it, we're going to watch it. So let's take a look.
Well, this conspiracy may have just turned into a fact as Caroline Leavitt took to her X page and made a rather shocking admission. What am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about the fact that the White House just might have confirmed some of the conspiracy theories out there regarding super soldiers. Now, if you've been watching me for quite some time, I've been on air since 2013. I've talked about this in the past and CRISPR technology. Of course, we know that Elon Musk is dabbling in brain chips, nothing that I'm like cool with, because we're talking about messing with the very DNA of humanity, and that can get pretty terrifying. But either way, this once proclaimed conspiracy could very well be a fact. Now, before I show you what she said on her X page, I want to take you backwards. And by the way, you can see my little baby back here, Diesel. He's 9.5. He loves to sit with me back here. So
Diesel? Did she just say Diesel?
let him have it. But here we are on Vice.com. Pentagon scientists discuss cybernetic super soldiers that feel nothing, okay, while killing in dystopian presence. So they can get these feelings on them and not feel anything in return. This is something they claim that the Pentagon is studying, by the way. And this article was written back in 2023. But here's what it says. The Pentagon is looking toward a future where the United States deploys super soldiers.
Last one, but damn, she named her dog after Sin, huh? I wonder why. Just joking, Miss Diesel. Just joking.
This is something they claim that the Pentagon is studying, by the way. And this article was written back in 2023. But here's what it says. The Pentagon is looking toward a future where the United States deploys super soldiers directly inspired by Captain America and Iron Man, officials at a conference stated. Now, militaries across the world are trying to give their soldiers an advance, and technology has long played an important role in that. On Wednesday, a group of military and military-adjacent scientists gathered at a conference to discuss the possibility of creating these super soldiers. They discussed breeding programs, Marvel movies, The Matrix, and the various technologies the Pentagon is researching with the goal of creating a real-life super soldier, complete with implants, ethical issues, and bodily autonomy. So this is some of the stuff that they're studying. They actually give some examples in this conference, right? And here's some of the stuff that they say. Early in the conversation, Walcott, one of the attendees there, talked about synthetic blood and replacing night vision goggles with eye drops. Two things, by the way, that the Pentagon, again, is working on. So it's interesting when you hear the story of what Caroline Leavitt said. I want you to take some of that into consideration. Eye drops that you can use for night vision, synthetic blood. But anyway, while a slide behind her showed off a soldier of the future whose body is flooded with pain-numbing stimulants and has the ability to regrow limbs and quickly heal wounds like a lizard. Obviously, they didn't say that this part of it was being studied, but it's something that I think they're looking into. Next to this was a quote that referenced RoboCop. Enhanced soldiers would be reduced to bionic men who run fast, don't need to sleep, eat and drink very little, and can fight all the time. A new species is born, Homo robocopus. It said, it is a direct quote from a 2019 European report about the ethical concerns of the world's superpower attempting to engineer super soldiers. And look, this is happening all across the globe. And I guess if we're looking for a cutting edge, they're talking about everything, merging man with animals, merging man with machine, using drugs to enhance people. And here, talking about drug enhancement, right? Take a look at this. I found this as well. And this is on link.springer, the SpringerNaturelink.com. But human enhancement drugs and armed forces, an overview of some key ethical considerations of creating super soldiers. This was back in December of 2022. But here's what it says here. This is a long history. There is a long history and growing evidence base that the use of drugs such as steroids to enhance human performance is common among the armed forces, including in Australia. We should not be surprised that this might have occurred, for it has long been predicted by observers. It is a commonplace of many recent discussions of the future warfare and the future military technology to proclaim the imminent arrival of super soldiers whose capabilities are modified via drugs, technology, genetic engineering, we're talking like CRISPR kind of stuff, in ways that increase their performance exponentially. Now, they call this kind of a gladiator mode, where the aim is to create soldiers able to perform feats which the ordinary citizen cannot. And one of the key aspects of this is illicit drugs to enhance performance. So this is all stuff that governments around the world are looking into. Now, the terrifying thing is obviously China's really dabbled themselves in this kind of technology, especially in light of everything that's going on. This is on the Wall Street Journal. China is a national security threat, and they're our first national security threat. This was written in 2020. I think they still are a fairly big national security threat, but hidden in this article on the Wall Street Journal, they say this: the U.S. intelligence shows that China has even conducted human testing on members of the PLA in hopes of developing soldiers with biologically enhanced capabilities. There's no boundaries, right, to the pursuit of Beijing's pursuits there. Obviously, a communist dictatorship there in China. So they don't care. They are experimenting on anyone and everyone in order to get their super soldier technology and powers and whatnot. And they're not the only ones. France is also researching into that. This was in 2020. France to start research into enhanced soldiers, aka again those super soldiers. And then we know Elon Musk,
LeBron James, Lauren, who knows?
Has been dabbling in this. They actually he actually implanted a chip, I think in a human's brain as well at this point, but this is where it started, where they unveiled it like in a pig to see if they could get the pig to respond. And I believe there was some responses to all of that. Now, before I get into what Caroline Levitt said, I want to encourage you, if you like these kind of topics, get to restrictedrepublic.com. I've got amazing insight that we super soldier actually said and how close it in to what Caroline Levitt actually said and how close it is to technically super soldier kind of talk. But I want you to see this. So this is what she posted on her X page, right? And she says, stop what you are doing and read this. And she references Mike Netter. And I'm going to click on that link so you can see exactly what he says. Now, this is a bit lengthy, but I am going to read it to you because I want you to hear what's going on from this account. And here's what it says. This account from a Venezuela security guard loyal to Nicolas Maduro is absolutely chilling. And it explains a lot about the tone across Latin America and how it suddenly changed. So he's giving the account of what the security guard said when our military went in to get Maduro. And here's the security guard. He says this: on the day of the operation, we didn't hear anything coming. We were on guard, but suddenly all of our radar systems shut down without any explanation. The next thing we saw were drones, a lot of drones flying over our positions. We didn't know how to react. So far, these are things technology can do. And then the interviewer says, okay, what happened next? How was the main attack? Well, after those drones appeared, helicopters arrived, but there were very few, I think, 8 helicopters. From those helicopters, soldiers came down, a very small number, maybe 20 men. But those men were technologically very advanced. They didn't look like anything we've fought against before. So I want you to keep in mind this number, 20. And they didn't look like anything they fought against before, and they were technologically advanced. It looks like we may have made some progress, either in robotic enhancements, gear that they're wearing, some kind of super soldier where they're splicing stuff. I don't know, but there's something different. And then the interviewer goes, well, and then the battle began, and the security guard goes, yeah, but it was a massacre. We were hundreds against 20, by the way, but we had no chance. They were shooting with such precision and speed. It seemed like each soldier was firing 300 rounds per minute. We couldn't do anything. And
damn. Let me stop it right there. What do you guys think about that? The 300 rounds per minute. What do you guys think about that, man? Sin is too. Yes. Once again, Alex J is right. I mean, come on, man. And water is wet. What do you guys think about that? My gun experts out there. 300 rounds per minute? Sheesh. What kind of weapon is that? And these guys are accurate, not missing? Tell me what you guys think about that.
your own weapons? She said, or she or he said, they didn't help you? And the guard goes, no, not at all. Because it wasn't just the weapons. At one point, they launched something. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like a very intense sound wave. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. We all started bleeding from the noses. Some were vomiting blood. We fell to the ground, unable to move. Now, that actually sounds like some kind of hypersonic weapon, which we have in the U.S. And your comrades, did they resist? And the guard goes, no, not at all. Those 20 men, without a single casualty, killed hundreds of us. We had no way to compete with their technology and weapons. I swear I've never seen anything like it. We couldn't even stand up after that sonic weapon or whatever it was. Interviewer, so do you think the rest of the region should think twice before confronting Americans? And he says, without a doubt, I'm sending a warning to anyone who thinks they can fight the U.S. They have no idea what they're capable of. After what I saw, I never want to be on the other side of that. They're not to be messed with.
Boom. Damn. Yeah, I read that too. That is crazy, guys. I mean, it's scary. I'm happy and scary at the same scared at the same time. You know what I mean? Not sure only 20 soldiers with 8 helicopters though. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's his account. You know how people account things and then they don't get it all right. But all I do know is there was no there was no American casualties. Less is more, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's only like what, 2 per helicopter. Some of them had 3. That ain't, they get out there, be efficient. Boom, 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 boom. You know, man, that just makes me so proud to be an American.
And they conclude with, hey, now that Trump has said Mexico is on the list, do you think the situation will change in Latin America? And the Guard concludes, yeah, definitely. Everyone is already talking about this. No one wants to go through with what we went through. Now everyone is thinking twice. What happened here is going to change a lot of things, not just in Venezuela, but throughout the region. And they show a picture of some of the events that transpired. Rather interesting.
Okay, Scotty, thank you, man. Scotty's leaving. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Scotty. Thank you, brother. Have a good night, my friend.
If you ask me. Now, Ducey, Peter Ducey, the reporter, actually came out and kind of piggybacked on what the Guard said regarding what happened to Maduro in Venezuela, the account that I just read to you. And he says, well, something similar hit me. And he actually shares his account. So let me show you this video here.
At one point, they launched something. I don't know how to describe it. He said it was like a very intense sound wave. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside.
So this is his account. He's sharing what happened in Venezuela. And now he's going to get into his own experience.
Pentagon is not yet saying exactly what weapon was used, but it sounds a lot like something this reporter got hit with at Quantico in this piece from 2013.
The military says the active denial system is not radioactive, it's not a microwave, and it's not a laser beam. It's instead a man-sized beam of millimeter waves that can be fired from up to 1,000 meters away that are designed to get the subject, whoever's standing on this X, really, really hot so that they move. And it's about 50 degrees out here right now, but I just felt like it was about 1,000. And I've never been inside a tub that somebody dropped a hairdryer in, but I would imagine that that's what it feels like.
So there you go. Rather interesting. So I think that just
Wow. And that was 13 years ago, guys. Holy shit. If they are showing the public, they already have it. Been testing on humans since 1941. That part, Sharon. Remember when a DO weapon was used on a huge group of people in the East? I'm sure it was just practice to fine-tune the weapon to make a centralized focal point. Montauk Project, anyone? Makes you wonder what was in those Tesla papers Trump's uncle confiscated back in the day. Oh yeah. Now you going deep, Sin. That's what she said. I know.
describes maybe not the same version. I think obviously that was a long time ago. I think he said 2013 off the top of my head, but that was years ago. And now we fast forward, we're a good chunk later. So I think we've obviously advanced because he's talking about nosebleeds, being paralyzed, not really being able to move. But what's interesting is also the side that we can't forget regarding the soldiers firing 300 rounds per minute. Unlike anything we've ever fought against before, they were technology advanced. They were small in number, ready to take out hundreds of us. So interesting account to say the least. I guess in the end, ultimately, do you think we have made any advancements towards super soldiers? Obviously, I have issues with DNA splicing, CRISPR technology, and the whole 9 yards because you're really playing God with all of that. But in the end, there's obviously some of that being experimented with all over the globe. And we've got to have an edge here in the United States of America. But what are your thoughts, takes on all of that? I can't wait to read them all. But
wow, Sin, that was a good video, brother. I'm about to subscribe to her. I'm going to put the link to her video in the chat. We should all subscribe to her and get some knowledge. And by the way, guys, I'm not the end all be all here, obviously. So if you guys got some stuff for us and you want to send it in to me or the chat, let me know so we can discuss it. Because again, we're all here to learn this stuff together, man. And Sin obviously is always a great resource. Backpacker is always a great resource. You know, I'm not telling you guys to do my show for me, anything, but you know, this is our show and we're going to do it. You know what I mean? Among other things, yes. Delta Force is the daddy of elites. You ain't lying, bro. The big D, a force you wouldn't even know what the fuck happened if you survived the encounter, like trying to recall an alien abduction. Yep. Wish we had that knowledge. Emily, we are not hearing a lot of disputes on this either, are we? Yeah, I haven't. Heard 4 to 6 of the helicopters for support, cover, fire, decoy, distraction, while 2 dropped to 20 dropped troops in. Yep. No, we are not, Lauren. Boy, can you imagine that we could use this against our real enemies? Who's our real enemies in our country? I'm not going to say it. It starts with a D and ends with a S or a T. Good video, Sin. Thank you. All right, so let's get a spin in here, and then I want to show you Caroline Levitt's video. She did a little press conference today. I want to talk about that since the lady talked about her. I was going to talk about her anyways. Anonymous 1420. Let's do 059. Let's do 060. Anonymous again. Anonymous again. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, that's my boy. Sorry, guys.
Boom, boom, baby. Anonymous times 2. Yeah. Woohoo, go Anonymous. Absolutely. All right, let's see what Caroline Levitt talks about today. I like listening to her. This is an 11-minute video, so it's not too long. Normally, I watch all her press briefings because she's very good at her job, man. She's so good at her job. So let's take a look at that. And she ain't bad to look at either.
Well, happy Monday. It's good to see you all here. We have another busy week. When is it not a busy week here at the White House? As you all know, we'll be traveling to Michigan tomorrow. I know the president's really looking forward to it. He's going to give a speech at the Detroit Economic Club, in addition to touring a factory in Dearborn, Michigan that produces F-150s. And my understanding is Ford is ramping up that manufacturing and also going to be hiring more American workers at this facility thanks to President Trump's policy. So he'll be doing that tomorrow. And
You think he's going to get a warm reception from Ford, helping American jobs, American businesses, American companies, bringing manufacturing back to this country? You think he's going to get a standing ovation? You don't think American companies, business owners that really understand how capitalism actually works and not these fucking idiot Democrats, socialist, communist, Marxist motherfuckers, excuse my language? You think he's going to get booed out there? Of course not.
talking about all of the great economic news, which I would be remiss if I did not point out to you all. We have mortgage rates falling below 6% for the first time in years. Thank you.
Gradually, then suddenly, the rates have gone down within 1 year. They're down to 6%. And what do you think is going to happen again when we drop the interest rates and we put the vice grips on Jerome Powell and also these credit card situations? It's going to keep going down and down and down, and the housing prices are going to go down. So if anybody's thinking about a house, not financial advice, I would wait a couple of years. You know what I mean? At least till 2028.
NBC for this very fair and honest headline, but this is the truth and these are the facts thanks to President Trump's economic policies. So frankly, they're hard to deny. And then again, we have the Washington Examiner out this morning with gas prices. The national average has fallen to $2.79 per gallon for the first time in nearly 5 years.
$2.79 per gallon nationwide. Now, what do you think? What do you think as far as the red and blue states? If you had to average them out, which ones you think are the highest gas prices in the country? Blue states or red states? I don't think I have to wait on that answer. Okay. And the Democrats are still mad at him. I was talking to a guy the other day at the pump. I said, man, these gas prices. And he started talking shit about Trump. I'm like, bro, he's dropped it down to $1. Now, Nevada, it's a little bit different because we're kind of connected to California. Oh, don't even get me started on that, man. $2.79 nationwide. You know what I'm saying? With all this money printing, you know, more money in the system, and he's still getting the freaking oil down. Now, what do you think is going to happen when we start pumping this Venezuelan gas, this oil? Not the 50 million barrels. That ain't nothing in the big picture. Okay? That is our gas station now, ladies and gentlemen. Almost $2 here. Wow, bro. Wow. You're very fortunate, man. Anonymous. That's not an accident. She did a great job saying, you know that. Almost $2. I know you did too. I remember Rajat and British Huddle talking about the average house will be worth about 1 Bitcoin. Wait and see. Oh yeah, that's going to happen. That is going to happen, bro. Now we don't know when that's going to happen. That's automatic. Dems will say low gas prices are Trump's fault. Yeah. Saying LMFA, I ask no question, have no complaints. He leaves hot water for everyone else. Nice. Lauren Dems will say Trump stealing it from Venezuela. That's why the prices are very true, Fanny. Well said. Absolutely.
So these were two of the biggest pain points for the American people, as you all know, under the previous administration. Gas prices, mortgage rates, interest rates, all things that this administration is committed to seeing fall.
How can you did you hear what she just said? All those things going down, and they're mad about it. They're not seeing the forest through the trees, right? Again, like Sin said, and like I always say, these people are not serious, guys. Now, again, we understand why the Democrat power players are doing it, because they want power and control. But the people that don't think logically, that obviously if you watch CNN, MSDNC, and nothing but crap, ABC, CBS, PBS, if you watch that shit, you're an idiot anyways. Because they just give you all kind of spin. They just brainwash you. When you saw that lady get hit by the car, you didn't see that. Watch the tape. That's what he said, that mayor. Watch the tape. We saw it. Yeah, I know I saw it. I saw a woman laying on her horn, being disruptive, doing all this shit, and then she hit a police officer. She got fucking shot in the face. That's what I saw. She broke the law. She didn't comply with orders. But he won't say that. She was just doing a K-turn. But objectively speaking, instead of seeing the things that you pay for every day go down, like the egg prices and all that, it took a little bit. Gas prices, which is the number one thing outside your housing and food, and transportation is right up there. And I guarantee it gets insurance prices down too. But when you listen to that, when your brain is on MSDNC, you can't see the trees, the forest through the fire. I mean, forest through the trees. People are idiots, man.
In addition to prices, we know core inflation is at its lowest point as it has been in 5 years. And so these economic policies are really coming into fruition now that we're in 2026. And we'll be seeing more tax cuts into the pockets of the American people later this spring as well. So
don't forget about that. That's coming too. Watch in April during your birthday. Lauren, watch when the tax returns come. No tax on tips, anyone? Right? No tax on overtime. Keep your money. Don't forget about the $2,000 checks. They'll get mad about that. Let me stop. Let me play it.
It's all good news on the economic front, and I know the president looks forward to talking about that tomorrow in Michigan. I'll take some of your questions.
The Fed chair should be in jail. Thank you so much, Caroline. Jerome Powell, President Trump has mentioned on multiple occasions that the administration could probably bring a lawsuit against him. Did the president ever direct DOJ officials to open an investigation into Powell?
No.
And can you reassure the American public that his longstanding criticisms and public comments about Powell had nothing to do with the investigation?
Look, the president has every right to criticize the Fed chair. He has a First Amendment right, just like all of you do. And one thing for sure, the president's made it quite clear, is Jerome Powell is bad at his job. As for whether or not Jerome Powell is a criminal, that's an answer the Department of Justice is going to have to find out. And it looks like they intend to find that out.
Yeah, I think it was Anna Paulina. What's her name? Anna Paulina Luna Sin, right? That's the one that did the what is it called when you lie under oath? I think that's what it was. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sin. I'm not saying Trump didn't influence it, but Anna Paulina Luna did that, I believe. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Two more questions on the Fed for you. Senator Tillis is promising to hold up all Fed nominees until this legal matter with Jerome Powell is resolved. What does the president make of that?
I haven't spoken to the president about Senator Tillis' comments. I'll leave that to our legislative affairs shop to figure out, and I'll let the president speak on that himself.
Go ahead. That the Fed should operate independently from him.
The president has made it quite clear he thinks Jerome Powell is bad at his job, and the president has made it quite clear, as have many economists economist, by the way, that interest rates should be lowered, and they should have been lowered a long time ago.
But does he believe in the independence of the Fed account?
He has, and he said that many times.
Does the president believe that Jay Powell should go to jail if he lied about
Does the president? Eamon, you're yelling out a question that's being asked in a different way, but it's the same exact question as we just answered, and I just answered it. We'll let the Department of Justice determine that.
Caroline, is the taking airstrikes off the table in Iran, and does he believe there's a potential path to end the protest there without military action?
Well, I think one thing President Trump is very good at is always keeping all of his options on the table, and airstrikes would be one of the many, many options that are on the table for the commander-in-chief. Diplomacy is always the first option for the president. He's told all of you last night that what you're hearing publicly from the Iranian regime is quite differently from the messages the administration is receiving privately.
I don't understand these people when they ask these stupid ass questions. Do you really think she's going to answer that? Yeah, we're going to go send an airstrike in. We're going to do it this day. We're going to send it. Like, what are we doing here, man? Again, these people aren't serious, because what they'll do is they'll ask a stupid ass question for their stupid ass viewers, and then they say, "Oh well, he's not going to do it. He's weak, and blah. He's a Putin puppet, and what's his name? Netanyahu's controlling him, and blah blah blah. He's only going to do what he's told, and this, that, and the third." Again, these people aren't serious, right? Do I think Trump is going to strike Iran? I think he's going to use the threat of that, plus with this stuff that happened with Venezuela, plus what he already, he bombed the nuclear area in Iran. He's already punched them in the mouth. And he's already came out verbally and said, we support the protesters. Do I think he's going to go in there and send troops in or whatever, or bomb them? I hope not. I don't think he is. I think he's using his words and his peace through strength and doing everything else for leverage. I think they're going to fold like a lawn chair, to be honest with you, if they're smart. You know what I mean? All you got to do with President Trump is stroke his ego and make a deal with him. Make a deal with him. And I get it. They hate Israel. They're fucking complete enemies. I get it. But you're dealing with a very, very unpredictable man. Trump is a man you do not play with. Okay? Again, I am so happy this man won, man. He is bringing our country back. I mean, he is the most powerful man in the universe. I always say this. He's the guy that nobody plays with. Rain drips right off his back. He don't give a shit. He's not Joe Biden. He's strong. He does peace through strength, but he'll punch somebody in the mouth. He'll go out and punch the bully in the mouth and let you know that don't mess with me. We can talk. We can be peaceful, but I will punch you in the mouth if I need to. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like about him, because he's so unpredictable. You never know. When that Venezuelan attack, flawless attack, by the way, and now with the rumors on the backs of that, Iran better play it smart, man, because they're not going to win, okay? They're just not going to win. This is what happens when you get your journalism degree from SHSU Online. Exactly, man. Trump will liberate Iran. Yeah, one way or the other, Jason. One way or the other. The reason for stupid questions, there are limited time, and the more stupid questions they can ask, the less time for real important questions or real answers. Good point, man. Good point. Because, again, all they try to do is get you with gotchas, right? They get the questions sent in. They don't think about it. These people can't think. They're propagandists. They're actors. They're liars. And they're evil, in my personal opinion. If somebody offered me right now, they go, Jerry, listen, man, we heard you talking. Let's talk to you. I'll give you one Bitcoin a year, or one Bitcoin a month, or something like that. Just don't tell anybody. I want you to pivot. I want to change, but I want you to come work for, CNN. Or I'd be like, fuck you. Okay. There's no amount of money, even Bitcoin, that make me sell my soul like that. You have to be a soulless motherfucker to do something like this, man. I'm serious about this. I know it's easy for me to say that, but I would not do it, man. Because, again, you see Abby Phillips up here on that stupid show. I can't stand Abby Phillips, man. She was on there last night saying that the real victims, now I'm switching to Minnesota now, the real victims in the Minnesota things, of the fraud and all that, are the Somalians, she said. She said it with a straight face, too. Jerry, I do it, secretly leak all their info to the public. Boom, and get that money. But actors get paid all the time, Jerry. It's true. If I had to be an actor, I wouldn't do it at the detriment of my people. You know what I mean? I know what you're saying, though, so I know you're just joking. But again, these people are propagandists, man. And some people, I argue with people all the time. They tell me, oh, the mainstream media are stupid. They're not stupid. I think they're naive with some things. I think they're brainwashed a little bit, but I don't think they're stupid. I think they know exactly what they're doing. You know what I mean? I would love to be a fly on the wall when they do their meetings, how they're going to ask questions and stuff. And okay, this is how we're going to get them. And this, they don't want the fucking answers. They just want to get you with gotchas. You know what I mean? Well, they have no soul. There it is. Long story short, Fanny, they don't have a soul. Exactly, ma'am.
I think the president has an interest in exploring those messages. However, with that said, the president has shown he's unafraid to use military options if and when he deems necessary, and nobody knows that better than Iran. Go ahead,
Damn, I love how she ended that. And nobody knows better than Iran because we already punched them in the face in the middle of the night. 2 hours long and not one plane went down. Again, Pete Hegseth doesn't know what he's doing, though. Remember that? Remember, he's a DEI hire. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Remember they said that about Pete Hegseth? Because he said women are not going to be able to go to the front lines if they can't pass the physicals that men can. And men can. Democrats said that's toxic masculinity, Pete Hegseth. Why would we want masculine people or strong people or fit people in our military? Why would we want that? Do you understand what our military used to be under stupid ass Joe Biden? Do you remember that? Don't get me started, man. I've been making videos the entire time Joe Biden was president. And I that was the first time in my life I was actually ashamed to be an American, man. I could not believe, and I know you guys know this. I'm telling the story like you guys aren't Americans. I just could not believe what our country was come. And once this 2024 election came, I worked my ass off, but I got my passport ready. I was going to go to Thailand for 4 years, man. It was ridiculous, man. And an alcoholic. Yep. Armilla, hurry. Don't worry, guys. Zen and I got this under control. Nothing to worry about. And if push comes to shove, we will deploy Jerry. Well, I'm a little long in the tooth, man. But she's preaching right now. I love what she does, man. She's so good at this.
I understand that Steve Witkoff will continue to be a very important player in diplomacy with respect to Iran. I think the last week has shown that the president made the right realistic assessment of what needed to take place in Venezuela at this moment in time. And the interim authorities and Delcy Rodriguez and her team have been very cooperative with the United States and the president and his team, as evidenced by the massive energy deal that the president was able to cut with the interim authorities, their commitment to release Venezuelan political prisoners, which we also saw last week. So we've seen a great level of cooperation, and the president expects that to continue.
Again, the Democrats that are saying that they want a regime change and a voting stuff, and you got the same people in, they're just as evil. These people are liars when they say that, okay? You think that vice president isn't gonna do everything Trump says? Trump's gonna say jump, and she's gonna say how high. They have to do what he says. And by the way, that woman is not running the president. You know who's running the president? Who's running Venezuela? Marco Rubio, the famous Latino. He's working like a Latino. He's got 4 jobs: Secretary of State, National Security Advisor, former USAID administrator, United States archivist, head of NARA, and the de facto president of Venezuela. Big Marco. He's running shit out there. Okay? Don't get it twisted, guys. You guys know that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
And how soon does he want to see elections in Venezuela?
I think right now it's still too soon to say, and I don't want to set a deadline for the president.
What's the meeting this morning with Marco Rubio about Venezuela? What can we see this week on Venezuela? More meetings?
The president meets with the Secretary of State and National Security Advisor daily, sometimes multiple times a day. And so it was on a range of topics, as it always is.
Yeah. Big Marco, right? He met with him. And also he's been meeting with Scott Bessent. Scott Bessent, U.S. Treasury Secretary, no pun intended when I say this, he's on Tim Walz's ass. Okay, because he is a gay man, Scott Bessent. You wouldn't know it unless somebody told you that. He's on his ass. Pause. And Scott Bessent wants to go out to Minnesota, but Tim Walz won't promise him protection out there because you know what the woke mob's going to do. We want to audit these people in Minnesota because for those of you that don't know, if I didn't say it already, they cut federal funding from them. Not only are they going to send more soldiers out there or more ICE agents and probably some more National Guard to protect them. I don't know about that. I think you should. I think you should arrest all those Democrats out there. It's been 5 fucking days. But he said we're going to send more people. And we're going to cut your funding. Tim Walz says, "Oh, everything's good. We checked our own books." So let me get this straight. We're sending you money, and you can't tell us we can't audit y'all when all this fraud, $8 billion allegedly that we already know about. If we know about $8 billion, how much you think there really is? And again, why did they take Tim Walz? Why did Kamala Harris, not Kamala Harris, because she didn't. Pause. I know that was a big pause, bro. Again, why would you pick Tim Walz, one of the worst governors in the country, as your VP? Because he can raise money. That's why. Okay? I believe this has to be the best cabinet assembled. Has some flaws, but still, yeah. I don't know about a better cabinet except the first cabinet in American history. You know, with John Adams and Alexander Hamilton and Thomas Jefferson and them founding fathers, boy. Well, outside of that, Abraham Lincoln had a pretty good one too. Was Scott the one I saw interview Adam Carolla? That was a good one. I don't know, bro. I got to see that. 28 years on this earth, and I still can't believe that there's people. Every time I see one in public, I still get disgusted. And we all know they be faking that gay voice. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Listen, I can't get into it on this platform. I just say I'm not with it. Okay. I'm not one of those live and let live people either. I'm sorry. I know people are going to get mad at me for saying that. I'm a firm believer in what the Bible says in procreation. That's what I'm believing. Okay. That's just me. So I don't want to, make anybody mad or offend anybody. But yeah, Scott Bessent is like, listen, we need to audit you. And then he said, you know what, Tim Walz, come on to DC and let's bring your books and we'll sit down and talk and show me. That's why Tim Walz dropped out of the fucking election. Okay. Make no mistake about it. He is a liability now. The Democrats will eat their own up. They don't care about Tim Walz. They don't care about anybody. They'll kill their own people. Whenever I get a server that's gang, I literally just you know what I'm saying? They don't care about their own people, bro. Damn, it's about to be 4 hours. All right, guys. You get it with her. I got you, bro. Server, I got you. After the show, I'm going to watch when I'm doing the payroll. I'm going to watch Greg when I get off of here. Would you guys like to watch Greg with me? And if so, which one do you want to watch? If you want to, or are you guys ready to go? I'm either going to watch. I've already saw this video, not him doing the video, but I saw he just ate her alive in this one. I haven't seen this one though. Don't support her. She will lose. Woke Democrat infighting breaks out over White House liberals admitting the truth about ghetto Democrat. Oh, I'm guessing that is Jasmine Ratchet, trans activist panel. Okay, I don't want to watch that one. It's either this one or this one. If you want to watch it at all, we can call it a night. Let's watch. Okay. In it for a penny, in for a pound, Jerry. All right, let's see if we got any spins. Yeah, we got a couple. Let's do a couple spins, and then we'll watch Greg. If you want to, let me know in the comments, all right? Anonymous, congratulations on back-to-back wins. Can he get a turkey? Let's see. Commercial break. There's a lot of people on the wheel, but not a lot of people left in the chat. There's 14 people here, so we got to get it. Let's get it in here. We got to get people off the wheel. Looks like commercial break. We got 26 on the wheel and 14 on the thing. So see Bizzle, my nizzle, but see Bizzle's usually here. So I'm not saying he's not here because I've said that before and he's proven me wrong almost every time. Emily, please, Jerry. Okay. I'll take one of Emily, please. Emily, I'll have one Emily, please? Emily, please. Emily, 105 for you, honey. Boy, if I can get a woman to look like Emily, I would be very happy about that. You know we are here. I appreciate you, Fanny. Thank you. Thank you, she says. She's so, even though she gets sats every night, she's still gracious. You know what I mean? That's what we love, Emily. You know what I mean? She could be arrogant, but she's not. 061 from commercial break to Emily. The handoff. 062 goes to who? Sharon, my baby. Also, too, Jason and Trey, if you're a legend and you win and you're not here, you still get the money. So Sharon gets it. Sharon, you got 420, honey. That's my baby, Sharon. Oh, word? Hey, man, she give me too many kisses, man. Sharon, woohoo, Sharon. Emily getting sats. That's her name. That's her surname. Gang, gang. Sharon V. That's my baby, Sharon. Anytime a woman gives me money and kisses and love, I gotta love that woman, man. Always go where you love, guys. I don't care how she looks. Now, if she looks good like Sharon, then that's just a bonus. You know what I mean? Sharon, thank you for being here, honey. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your support. I really do. 063, let's do it. Looks like Kevin, the man. So you're saying you're easy, huh? I mean, I've been easy for a long time. Oh my gosh. Oh, say you're a fool, man. With if love is found at the feet of Jabba the Hutt, do I still follow through? What if? Oh, I don't know what you're saying, brother. Exactly, Sin. Jerry puts out. Well, I put out hugs. Kevin, you're gonna win no matter what, though, bro. Even if you don't answer, I think you're here though. But Kevin's the man. The man. Okay, what if? Okay, what if love is found at the feet of Jabba the Hutt? Do I still follow through? Nah, bro. Not with that one. I'm here, man. Okay, Kev. I was gonna give it to you anyways, brother. Kev, 420. I was just waiting. Black Hammer hugs. Oh boy. I was just waiting just in case you want to give them to somebody or something. 064. They want Mo. Let's do it. Gonna watch a little Greg. See my man Greg. I'm gonna watch him anyway, so why not? Sharon again. Now let's do the math here, Jason. I mean, Princess Leia was at the foot of Jabba, so hell yeah. Good point, Sin. Good point. Right on, Kevin. Jerry said, "Put out, get out." Oh boy. All right, so Sharon just won 420 back to back. All right, I'm gonna do this in real time. All right, just to show you what's up here. Okay. Bitcoin buy. 420 sats. No, sorry, 840. 840. That's 77 cents. 77 cents. That's more than 10% of her investment in 2 spins. Not bad. Nice, Sharon. Let's go for the gobble gobble. Definitely don't get out, Jerry. Watch out for that. I ain't doing that, bro. Go. I ain't doing that. I am not doing this. Oh, that movie was crazy. Sharon, congratulations. Almost a back-to-back. You had Kevin. You're smushed around Kevin from the top and the bottom. On my paper here. You know what I mean? Go. Whoa! Right? If you see a teacup, run. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what my man Greg is talking about. Now, this is the one I want to watch. I want to watch woke Democrat infighting breaks out over white liberals admitting the truth about ghetto Democrats. That's the one I want to watch. Why does this guy look like a poor man Peyton Manning? I mean Eli Manning, and that's not good because Eli Manning looks like a poor Peyton Manning. Oh, sorry, hold on. Why is it this guy right here? He looks like a poor man's Eli Manning, and Eli Manning looks like a poor man's Peyton. Swallow. That's the one I want to watch. Which one you guys want to watch? There's 3 of them. We can watch this one. Woke Democrat rage quit after confronting ICE chief and getting humiliated on camera. He roasts her on this one. Roasts her. Or we can watch trans. I don't want to watch that one. I don't want nothing about no Transformers, man. Brother, chill. I'm just reading what I'm writing, brother. LMAO. All right, well, I'll pick it. Let's pick this one. Woke Democrat. Let's see my boy.
I'm just saying, like, if you were to ask me what is everything rotted and broken and just repellent about Democratic Party politics, I would have many people I could point to, but one of them immediately would be Jasmine Crockett, and I'll tell you exactly why. This is a person who has, yes, well, first of all, she's black, and I am an anti-black racist. She's also a woman. I hate women. So there's that, obviously. But then on top of that, like, she has no ideology. She has like no, like, did you hear her talking about Venezuela? She has nothing to say about Venezuela. The only thing she has is she hates Republicans and she hates Donald Trump. Like, and all these liberals go wild for her. So like, this is who we want as the Democratic Party. What does she think about bombing Iran? What did she think about Israel? What did she think about Wall Street? What did she think about banks? She's like very, I'll tell you quickly, one of the things that before Marjorie Taylor Greene had her transformation, I've always liked Marjorie Taylor Greene. I've had her on my show. I've talked to her a lot. And one of the things that she once said, this was a while ago, that was like, this shows how smart Marjorie Taylor Greene is. And even though every liberal will be like, oh, she's very stupid. Whenever conservatives talk about AOC, they're always like, oh, she's a radical, she's a communist, she's an extremist. Marjorie Taylor Greene understands exactly what AOC is. Marjorie Taylor Greene doesn't attack AOC that way. Marjorie Taylor Greene says AOC is a fraud. She's a partisan hack. She's an establishment tool. This is what Jasmine Crockett is.
Yeah, that confuses the shit out of me, bro. I honestly, this show confuses the shit out of me because this woman has a lot of common sense, but she works with the worst. She works with Kuklinski's wife, Crystal Ball. What's his first name? I know he's Kuklinski, but what's his first name? 51K live watching Nick right now on Rumble. Yeah, no offense, Jason. I don't mess with Nick Fuentes, man. I'm not a big fan of him, bro. I don't mess with that cat.
This is all she is. She has this like demeanor and comportment that draws attention to herself. She seems like she's feisty and radical to like a dumb liberal, but she's completely empty and vacant.
Boy. So we got to talk about some Democrat/liberal infighting, one of my favorite topics. And today they're fighting about Jasmine Crockett and whether or not Jasmine Crockett is actually a good candidate for Democrats to run out in Texas to beat the Republican opponent. And the answer to that question, newsflash, should be a surprise. No.
Now, some people get a little funny when you start talking about.
Boy. So we got to talk about some Democrat/liberal infighting, one of my favorite topics. And today they're fighting about Jasmine Crockett and whether or not Jasmine Crockett is actually a good candidate for Democrats to run out in Texas to beat the Republican opponent. And the answer to that question, newsflash, should be a surprise. No.
Now, some people get a little funny when you start talking about race, but this is real. There was a Trump-appointed justice. I testified because I had already sued the state of Texas because Texas is racist.
Yeah, right. She is not.
Now, I got to be honest about something. This is one of my guilty pleasures. Women like Jasmine Crockett is my weak point. I think I've told you guys this before. Let's just say a woman that I really, really loved a lot looked a lot like Jasmine Crockett. Okay. She didn't act like Jasmine Crockett, but she looked a lot like her. If I met Jasmine Crockett in person, I'm telling you this right now, I would lie to that woman and I would tell her I voted for Kamala. And for 2 weeks, about maybe 3. Depends how long it takes. Real boobs matter. Yes, it does. Yes, they do. And, that woman, physically speaking, she looks good. I know a lot of it's fake and all that, but Sin, we cannot let that woman be a senator in Texas, bro. We can't, man. But we'll see what happens. Let's see.
Good candidate for Democrats. She's the worst possible candidate that they could run to try to take out a Republican in a statewide Senate race. And you have some Democrats, zesty white liberals, right, who are sounding the alarm on Jasmine Crockett. They're saying, listen, she is a terrible candidate, that she cannot win, and that you should vote for the other guy, right? James Tallarico. Vote for him instead. Do not donate to Jasmine Crockett, okay? You have former SNL cast member Baldwin Yang and Matt.
But she's running for Senate, though, bro. Because I know you know the Senate, but I'm telling everybody else, for all the redistricting and the gerrymandering, she lost basically her district, and now she's not going to be a congressman anymore in the midterm. So she's running for a senator. There's only 2 senators in every state, and that's what they're talking about today to see if she can be a Senate seat. We cannot let this stupid bitch win, bro.
Rogers, they discussed this on a podcast, and the woke revolutionaries were not happy with these comments, even though these comments I would say are basically correct. Take a look.
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done. And
I mean, look at these Democrat dudes, man. Again, I always talk about white liberal women, but the zesty, soy boy, low T men on the Democrat. I mean, you know when you look at this dude, you know he didn't vote for Trump. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it, man. I just don't understand how anybody can be a Democrat. I'm sorry. A straight male, how the hell can you be a Democrat? Especially if you're a white guy. You know what I mean? I can see you getting, people as a black man, oh, you're a victim, racism. I don't get it, but a white male in America, how the fuck can you be a Democrat, bro? And call yourself a straight male? Because if I meet a man that's a Democrat, I automatically think he's gay or closet homosexual. Just saying.
don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
I must agree.
Don't do it. You're going to waste your money.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that, okay? In this instance, the zesty white liberal is correct, right? He is correct about his comments regarding Jasmine Crockett, okay? She is somebody that is not a good candidate for Democrats to run in a state like Texas, especially in a general election, okay? We're talking about a statewide race. We're not talking about a deep blue district, right? No, we're talking about a statewide race in a state that has historically been Republican, okay? I don't think any Democrat has won a statewide race in decades in Texas. So if Texas ends up electing Jasmine Crockett over a Republican, then I'm not sure how much I'm going to respect Texas anymore, right? As a great state, okay? I'm sure that Texas are not going to make her their senator, right? I'm hoping that Texas does not do that. So I'm not saying it's impossible for her to win. I'm just saying that she is probably the worst possible candidate that Democrats could run, okay? And he is correct. He's correct in his analysis about it, and this is why I'm kind of wishing that Jasmine Crockett would win the primary. I'm rooting for her in the primary, and then for her to lose in the general election, that'd be great. But at the same time, if she ends up losing in the primary, that's also okay too, right? Because it is likely that any Democrat is probably going to lose, but Jasmine Crockett has the best chance of losing, okay? Regardless, whether she loses in the primary or whether she loses in the general, if she loses, then her career is over, right? She will not have any type of seat or power in Congress at all, okay? And I would love to see that, right? We're less than a year away from seeing Jasmine Crockett out of politics, right?
Yeah, but she'll start a freaking podcast though, Greg. You know what I mean? You're still gonna hear her ratchet ass. She'll be like what's homegirl's name? What's her name, Sin? The redhead from MSDNC. Circle back Saki. She'll be like her. They'll put her on BS now. She will be on BS now, and we'll hear even more from her, man. But at least she won't be passing laws, and she won't be up there on Congress talking that BS. Because again, when you see somebody like that as a congressman on the federal level in our country, you got to think to yourself, how, as the most powerful nation in the world, can we possibly, even if they're Democrats, I know they're Democrats, but how can we put a person like her so unserious in a major state like that in a major seat? It just makes me like come on, man. Jesus.
Right? Can't wait. So because his white liberal told the truth, all of the pro-blacks, okay, the Jasmine Crockett fans got pissed off, right? They got pissed off because a white liberal told the truth about a soul sister. And they came after this guy with a whole lot of criticism for what he said. Take a look.
Y'all's refusal to listen to Black women when we tell you shit is getting serious is going to end up killing all of us. I just watched that clip of Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang talking about Jasmine Crockett, saying that people shouldn't give her support, they shouldn't give her money because she's too defined. We'll talk about that in a second, and that she's not going to win. Jasmine Crockett is one of the most, if not the most, outspoken person in politics today. There was a time where I could not scroll on social media without seeing a video of her sticking up to her peers.
Yeah, because she's just out for the clout, and she's trying to do her own personal brand. She's not a lawmaker. All she was trying to do is run her mouth, and she was ghetto and talking dumb shit. And she did a bunch of she got a bunch of clips, and clips went viral. And she's a nice looking woman, and she talks a lot, and she's loud, and she's ghetto. And white liberal women love that because that superiority complex comes out. That's all she is. She just talks shit. But again, if you're a stupid ghetto black girl like her, ignorant and don't know how policies are made or worked or how stuff really gets done, that's what you want. You want somebody to represent you. I was the same way with Barack Obama the first time. I voted for that. I voted for him the first time too. I fell for it. You know what I mean? Then around a year and a half, 2 years later, I realized he wasn't shit. But again, man, you got to live and learn.
He's out there doing the work, and these two people who clearly have no idea what they're talking about are discrediting that work. I want to talk about how we did this exact same thing to Kamala Harris. The things that are happening in Texas right now, I actively try not to think about Texas as an entity, but the things happening in Texas, there needs to be drastic change.
Black people, this is the problem with black people. This is the problem with my people, okay? They don't vote on policies. They don't vote on standards. They don't vote on accomplishments. They vote on if somebody's their color or not. And they look like them and sound like them. Again, this is all anecdotal shit she's talking about. Doesn't mean anything. Anything she's talking about, right? Texas is racist, you know, all this other stuff. That's why we need her in there. But I see a lot of black people waking up, man. You saw Jasmine Crockett the other day crying, them crocodile tears up there in Congress about the white liberal woman. These people are not serious, man.
You would rather watch marginalized people continue to suffer than say that maybe a black woman is right.
Hi, I'm too raw, too real, and I don't give a fuck how you feel. Matt, I'm about to lay your ass flat. Let me tell you something, bitch. Don't you ever in your 35 years of being here and being queer think you have the audacity, no, the caucasity to be a cunty-ass Caucasian and telling a black woman who the fuck she can and cannot motherfucking be, bitch. This alabaster-ass, fuck-ass podcaster used his platform, which he's ill-informed, to tell his audience not to give any type of financial campaign assistance to Jasmine Crockett. He said,
This is the problem with the Democrat Party. When you got infinity stones of wokeness like this, when you're a black woman, you can't say anything about a black woman. Even a gay white man who's on their side, he can't say he's got one infinity stone of woman. He's gay. But she's got two. She's black and she's a woman. You can't say anything about her because there's little groups in the Democrat Party, right? You got the Transformers, you got the gay men. Both of these guys are gay, but he's black, so he's more of a victim. It's the victimhood Olympics. So as soon as you say anything about him, he didn't say anything bad, right? But you gotta toe the company line 100%, just like the Democrat Party does for the far left as well. And if you don't get along with every single thing they do, and they got their little person and their little leadership group and leadership right there, you can't say nothing about them. You know what I mean? Good Lord, someone give that boy some testosterone pills. Yeah, he's a real famous guy. He's a zesty ass motherfucker. He is funny for them. You know what I'm saying? And again, he's got an infinity stone of wokeness too, but you can't say nothing. He's basically a black woman. You can't say nothing about a black person. It's all about being black. He don't care about white people. He don't care about nothing. All he cares about, if somebody's black, that's the best person in that's going to be voted in. And these people are stupid.
it's not to give any type of financial campaign assistance to Jasmine Crockett. He says don't give her any money. It's a waste of time. Pick that cotton, dig that ditch, fry that chicken. You're not going to win in Texas. You're too black, bitch.
She's not going to win a Senate seat in Texas, you guys. Like, if Beto O'Rourke couldn't do it, like, Jasmine Crockett is not going to do it.
Then he says, oh, she's only making this about her.
Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done.
Right. Well, was she making it about her when she was standing up against ICE?
The fact that a woman was killed, she was shot in her head, and y'all are pretending like nothing happened. I remember when Charlie Kirk got killed. Do you remember what?
Yeah, I remember. And when they wanted to do something for him, you was telling them no. You said hell no in the Congress floor. You didn't want to do anything for Charlie Kirk. Yes, we do remember. Stupid ass Jasmine Crockett. Absolutely. You didn't shed one tear for him. And now these fake ass crocodile tears you're doing for a white woman, which, by the way, white people are racist according to you. Why are you crying for a white woman? Because they don't care about color. They care about if you're a Democrat or not. If you're a black person, you die, they're going to check your voting rolls first and see who you voted for. You as a Trump fan, they don't give a shit about you. You as a Democrat, oh, they'll cry for you. If you're white and a Republican, you're racist. But if you're a white liberal, she'll cry for you. These people are unbelievable, man.
Do you remember what our response was? Our response wasn't to sit there and pretend like it was okay. Is it okay because you have a badge? Because the last time I checked, allegedly no one is above the law.
Was she making it about her when she was feeding the homeless? When she was donating her own fucking money to food pantries?
Now, let me go back here. God, that woman looks good. Look right there. Look at her. Now that right there, boy. Shoo. That'll get me, man. I know she's dumb. I know she's stupid, guys. I know. I'm just telling you up front, guys. Okay? If we're ever out and about and you see Jasmine Crockett, somebody get me away from this woman. Okay? Because she's just physically speaking, oh, man. That's my type right there.
homeless when she was donating her own fucking money to food pantries when they were cutting SNAP benefits? Was she making it about her when she got $10 million sent to her district for projects, to her community centers, for her constituents? Was she making it about her then, bitch? Shut your fucking mouth.
It's always a twink with a gaping rosebud and a microphone that has so much to say. But since we are being funny, since the Boys with Podcast decided to turn a Black woman's Senate run into a punchline, let me return the favor. Because it's actually insane. And I'm not talking about quirky insane, not internet cute insane, but structurally violent insane. That Matt Rogers and...
Before I make a comment on this thing, I don't know if this is a man or a woman or not. So I'm not going to say anything. Is this a man or woman? I don't know.
Actually insane. And I'm not talking about quirky insane, not internet cute insane, but structurally violent insane. That Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang thought that it was appropriate to sit on a microphone and tell Black people or people in general not to financially support a Black woman who is running for office, not critique her platform, not challenge her record, not debate her policies, just don't give her money. That's not comedy. That's not analysis. That is material attempting to start a Black woman's campaign. And then y'all wrap it up in this tired, cowardly ass phrase saying that she's too well defined. Well, baby, she's not too well defined. What she is too unignorable, too competent, and too Black in public. She's too woman while being ambitious, too clear about power and the clarity that scares people who benefit from living in a fog. Because somehow defined only becomes a problem when the candidate is a Black woman or a Black person in general. White men can be as defined as hell, angry, loud, corrupt, incoherent, indicted, and still get called serious contenders. They can lose 5 elections and be called building a movement. They can be mediocre forever and still get donors and headlines and grades. But a Black woman has to be flawless and frictionless and humble and exceptional and non-threatening and brilliant and warm and soft and strategic and silent, and she's still not going to be...
Honestly, I don't know if this is a man or not, because she's got some manly features. If that was a man, I wouldn't be surprised. But you see how they talk, man. This is why they like Jasmine Ratchet, because she's ratchet or he's ratchet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about their accomplishments, and they always got to bring up color. Always got to bring up color, man. But Trump's the racist, though.
Viable. And when she isn't those things, you don't debate her, you don't challenge her, you don't engage her, you don't try to financially do anything other than disappear her. And that's what makes this particularly nasty, is that it's coming from men who trade aesthetics over marginalization, men who benefit from being queer, from being outsiders, from being not the norm. And yet the second that a Black woman steps into an actual power shift, the instinct is still, let's manage her, let's shrink her, let's tell people not to invest in her. And that's not allyship. That's not progressive. That's not neutral. That is the same old hierarchical bullshit wrapped in a pride flag, calling itself evolved. And forgive me, but I do not recognize comedians and sketch performers as the new gatekeepers of American fucking democracy. You are not political strategists. You are not organizers. You are not accountable to those people whose lives are going to be shaped by these elections. You are cultural commentators who mistook your audience for a constituency and your opinion for fucking expertise. And you use that platform not to expand democracy, but to narrow it. Yes, I am fucking angry. And I am angry because Black women are always asked to save this goddamn country and never trusted to lead it. We're always good enough to organize voters, but not good enough to be the candidate. Always good enough to fix crises, but never good enough to run institutions. Good enough to show up.
Breathe, woman. Jesus. Breathe. My God.
But not good enough to be actually fucking funded. And I'm tired, bone fucking tired of watching Black women be treated like the risk while everybody else gets to be the fucking gamble.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I can never get enough of the cultural Marxist infighting that is so prevalent on the left, right? These people cannot get out of their own way, right? They love race and identity politics, okay? What that dude said had nothing to do with Jasmine Crockett's race, right? It didn't have anything to do with her being a Black woman. It had everything to do with the fact that as a personality, Jasmine Crockett is probably not somebody that is a strong candidate for Democrats in a red state like Texas. That's just a political reality. But again, these people hate reality. They hate reality. They can't stand it. This is why they get so upset and triggered over reality checks, right? Because, again, politically speaking, what he's saying is sound. Jasmine Crockett is too extreme on social issues. Again, especially in a red state like Texas. I mean, when you talk about the Hispanics and winning over that group, Jasmine Crockett basically said that if you're a Hispanic, if you're a Latino, particularly if you're a man, and you vote for Trump, you got a slave mentality. This is what she said. So that type of rhetoric is probably not going to be the type of rhetoric that a Democrat is going to need in order to win over a state that historically has had a different political leaning than where she's.
All right, we get it, guys. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy Greg. And there's a link again. He's the best political commentator out there for my money. One of them. All right, so see if we got some more spins. Are we gonna play the raffle tonight or no? Let's see. Let's see where we're at. All right, we got 2 more spins. Let me know if you guys want to play the raffle, okay? 065066. Appreciate you guys staying with me for freaking 4 hours. My God. 065. Let's do it. I'm gonna make me some dinner, man. Draw for the score. George got 420. He's a legend. 066. Sharon again. $420. All right. There it is, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Jor for the score. Jor isn't here. He isn't either. Sharon times 3. Spin it again. That was the last one, honey. That's the last one. You got to keep it. Unless you want to donate to somebody, Sharon. That was the last spin, sweetheart. All right. The all 10x. Yeah, we had a lot of. Let me make sure I covered everything. Top Iran. We talked about that. Federal Trump. Oh, Trump imposes 25% tariffs on countries doing business with Iran, which I like. Nationwide anti-press, DOJ criminal Jerome Powell, Venezuela. Ain't nothing going on with them. Yep. Looks like we covered everything. I think I had something with Bitcoin too again. Bitcoin. It was 93. It went down as of January. Okay, let me see. Macro and policy drama. Terrorism heating up again. Okay, let's see. My enemies. Take some Bitcoin. Going strong. Market cap. Yep. Yep. We good. Okay, we good. All right. Yes, Sharon. What about Trump 10% limit on credit cards? We talked about that earlier in that other video. Well, we didn't say the 10%, but she talked about that one video with Lou talked about lowering the taking away the interest on the credits. Thank you, Jerry. No doubt. Thank you for reminding me too, Backpacker. That's 3 of them. Sharon, listen, you owe me a lot of them. It's only for 1 year though. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into it yet. Yep. It's for 1 year, brother. Thank you. Sailor is 13K away from 700K. Look at that shit. Are you serious, bro? Did that some bitch buy some more, brother? Did he buy some more? Wow. Wow. I need to have a section, like a 10-minute section on Sailor and strategy. 687,410 cents. He went in on somebody on what Bitcoin did, that bald head dude. You guys see that? Yep. He bought 13,627. Thank you, Sen. I didn't know that. Wow. And he's less than 13,000 away. Jesus. Danny, yeah. Yeah. And I got to be honest, man. You could tell he's up to here with it. He was up to here with it, boy. What do you do with that? You know what I'm saying? You know you're nervous as hell to meet Sailor. Me and Jor and somebody else. We saw Sailor walk right past us. He's got a security detail, okay? And he's a pretty intimidating guy. He's a little dude, but he's Michael Saylor. Can you imagine going to sit down with Michael Saylor and he's just yelling at you? You're nervous as shit to meet him. First of all, you're in his house and he starts going off on you. I saw him. I was like, I don't know what I'd do in that situation. I'm like, damn, you can't walk away. It's a freaking Michael Saylor. It's a freaking interview of a lifetime for anybody. You know what I mean? Crazy. It was cringy. I felt bad for him, you know. But anyways, thanks for that, Sin. Less than 13,000 away from freaking 700,000. What percent does he own? 3 point something percent, which is insane. All 10x. Why am I typing in when I can just copy it, guys? All right. All right, there's a lot of people that are not on this. That are not going to be on this wheel right now. We should start getting them off. Like, I don't think George's here because George he didn't say anything. Sharon's here. Flipper's here. Kramer's here. Vic, you still here, my boy? Ginger, Mrs. Ginger, you guys here? Hope you guys are using 2 separate phones. 3%. Yeah. But I think it's a little over 3%, isn't it? It's 3 point something. It was 3% before, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's ask my boy Grok, man. Here, everyone, put your hands up. Yeah, it's only 13. There's 20-something people, but we'll see. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we here. Okay, good. Ginger, I hope you guys are using 2 phones. It helps with the algo, sir. Please and thank you. I think you can see it on the strategy website. Okay. You here? Oh, I know you here, Vanny. Still here. Okay. Oh, yeah, you do got your own account, right? Oh, look at Mrs. Ginger. There she goes. Thought you were a redhead too. All right. You guys ready? Mrs. Ginger, this is the all or nothing game. Yes, 2. Okay, thank you, bro. How this works is simple, ma'am. We spin the wheel. If it lands on your name, you got 2 choices. You can keep the money. Thanks, Kev. You can keep the money. You're at level 105 because you're a subscriber. Thank you so much for being a subscriber. But your husband is a legend, so he's 420. And or you can go for it all, Mrs. Ginger. And all means you can go for 10x, so you can win 1,050. But if you don't hit the all, because there's 5 of them on here, then you don't win anything. You get nothing. Hence the all or nothing game. This is a game that it's just an extra game that I was very stupidly did it to thank everybody for being here this late and this long with me, because I know a lot of people don't want to hear about politics, but they stayed. So this is the way I reward you guys for doing that. It's just a little fun game, all right? Thank you guys so much. The end of the show, Monday, January 12th, 2025. 4 hours and something in the stream, 8 something o'clock Pacific time. I appreciate you. The all or nothing game. Player 1, you are up. Let's see what's going to happen when it lands on you. 5 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin. Look at that. Kev. You got 420 sats, sir. You want to go for the 4,200? Player 1 is Kevin. 3, 4, 5. Let me know, sir. Gang, gang, Kevin. Let me turn on this fan. It's hot. Man, I made I got a new recipe for a breakfast sandwich. I think it's pretty good. Keep, my man, no doubt. Now, part of this recipe I got from Fanny, but I made some scrambled eggs and I put some cottage cheese in there, a little bit of milk, a little bit of shredded cheese. I think I overdid it with the cheese though, because I put some American cheese. But anyways, I made it. It's with a everything bagel. I put butter on it, some cream cheese, 2 link sausages, 2 pieces of bacon, 2 eggs, a little bit of egg whites. Man, that salt, pepper, that junk was good. They own 3.2 cents, 3.27% Geraldo. Thank you, brother. I knew it was something like that. God, that's crazy, man. I asked that Sin because he wants to get to 5%. And do you think he can do it? I think he can. Kevin, congratulations. 420, Kevin. For player 1. Let's see what player 2 is going to do. That is a lot, Sin. Ginger, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. One of our legends. Another legend. Ginger's got 420. Love it. High protein with the cottage cheese and all those meats. Eat that protein. Jerry, pause. You ain't lying. Mrs. Ginger, what you want your husband to do? Should he keep his 420 or should he go for 10x? Is your husband a gambler? What comes first? Strategy gets 5% of the network or the debt hits 45%? Good question, man. Oh, that's a good question. I want you to ask Grok that. Can somebody ask Grok that? That's a really good question. I don't know, bro. Yummy. You had me at bacon. Yes. Keep. Thanks, Jerry. No doubt, Ginger. 420 for Ginge. Chicken, Ginger. Nah, he's not much of a gambler. LOL. Okay. She says, spin that shit. Gang, gang, Miss Ginger. Mr. Ginger, excuse me. Mr. Ginger and Kevin are the winners. 420 sats apiece. And if Jerry the auditor was here, he would not be happy. But he's not, so who cares? Player 3. Let's do it. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yes. Somebody's about to get an all. Magic Moolah or an all? Okay, Magic Moolah. If he's here, he's been quiet. He could be here, though. We got 15 in, so that's good. Magic Moolah might be here. And if he is, then Emily's going to be a happy woman. You know? My favorite bagels are everything bagels. I love those things, man. You got to put cream cheese on an everything bagel, bro. You have to, man. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Oh, look at that. He's here. Give to Emily, Jerry. Okay. Now, normally Emily keeps these. So I'm going to assume she's going to keep this. I love everything bagels. Yes. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? That's 105 for you, Emily. And everything seasonings. Yes. Thank you very much, Magic. No doubt. I'm going to assume you're going to keep that, Emily, right? Emily's player 3, thanks to Magic Moolah. Keep it, Jerry. Thank you. No doubt. I don't like to make assumptions because you know what they say about assuming. Player 4, I think you want more. Oh, boy. This game always kills me when I do the payroll. I've been doing so good until this game. I do so well with my I'm like, man, this is so good. And then, Jerry, why'd you? And then I do my payroll. I'm like, oh, good. Oh, the all or nothing. Another 5,000. Emily, all or nothing. Hey, man, that's what I'm here for the people, man. I'm a man of the people, guys. God dang it. All or nothing. 10x. Can a legend win? Let's see. 10x. Let's go. Jason, you should have been here. That part. Well, guys, you know the rules. You only get one. So let's go. Only one, guys. Only one. Thank God somebody reminded me of that. Let's do it again. No, we can't. I had to go back and watch my first video when I did that. Emily. Yeah. Why am I so happy Emily won? 1,050 for you, Emily. Oh my goodness. Because that 4,200, that comes in hard, boy. Pause. You know what I mean? Congratulations. Yes. Congratulations. Only one, guys. Only one. Because I would go broke on my luck. All 5 of them hit. Congratulations, Emily. 1,050. Player 5. Last spin, guys. Woohoo, Emily. Congratulations, Emily. Yes. Kramer, you're the winner, sir. No doubt, Ems. No doubt. I really appreciate what you guys did for me on Saturday, too, man. That was very nice of you guys. It really was. Thank you so much. What the heck happened to Jenny, anyways? Jenny must have fell asleep. Usually she tells us, I'm leaving. Bye. I said, okay, Jenny. Like I said, I moved my UTXOs and it's still on strike right now. And I love because it's showing like in gray and then it just disappears and I go check my Sparrow and it's on there. I love that, man. Feel so accomplished when you do that, Any of the kiddos not win yet tonight? Any of the kiddos? No, they all won. Flipper Hodler 1. Anonymous 1. Next up, your birthday, Geraldo. Oh boy, a week away. Yes. Sin, you dirty. Sin. You know that we don't do that, brother. We don't do that. Don't remind me. Don't remind me, man. Don't remind me, sir. Yeah, all the kids won. Yeah. They won. Anonymous won twice. Holler won once, and Flipper won once. You're not the boss of me, sir. Backpacker making rock, paper, scissors for it. All right. That Kramer, that's very nice of you, man. I'll just put the BTC kids. Okay. Thanks, Kramer. 420. That's very nice. That's a lot of sats you gave away, brother. They all won. Thanks. They'll keep Kramer and use to come to conference. Okay. Well, whatever. What do you guys want to do? You tell me. Tell me. Party at Jerry's for his birthdays next week. Oh boy. That would be crazy. If somebody rang my doorbell and all of y'all was on my porch. Oh my God. Oh my God. First of all, how did you know where I live? Oh, thanks, Kramer. Yes. I think you guys know my street though. I always walk around there. So that's it, right? So you guys good? You'd freak out. I would freak out, bro. Freak out, man. Oh man, I'd be very happy, but then I'd be like, what the heck? At the same time, you know what I mean? My security has failed me. Careful what you wish for, Jerry. Listen, I didn't say I wish for it now. You know me. I'm a people person / hermit. I really am. The older I get, I wouldn't mind being around you guys, obviously, but I'm very private guy. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, guys, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the donations. And thank you for the fun times and helping the algorithms being here, hitting the like buttons and sending comments in and sharing the videos, whatever you guys did. And, everything. I appreciate you. Kramer don't do airplanes. Trust me. Every plane I've been on has had mechanical issues in flight. I'm saving lives staying on the ground for real. I don't like flying either, man. I really don't. But anyways, guys, Trump's trying to do his thing. Okay. Trump is trying to do my thing. In my Clint Eastwood voice, Gran Torino stage of my life. Get off. Yeah. I'm kind of like that. I'm not there yet. Atha. What's that, brother? Catch Jerry in his birthday suit watching YouTube studying for his live. Probably. I don't like to wear clothes in the house. That's why when I have people over, I'm just like, damn it. I got to put my clothes on. And it ain't a pretty sight. But anyways, you know what Trump's doing, guys. He's trying to grow our economy. And you'll see that in the manufacturing situation with the cars and, the infrastructure, everything we're doing. But it takes time to do it. Okay? It takes time, right? The national debt's going up slower now. Sin. It's still going up. Pause. But it's going up slower. Thank God. And can we balance the budget in these next 3 years? He shaved off a little bit. We were at $2 trillion. And right now we're 6.7 something like that of a deficit. We were 2 trillion, now it's 1.67 trillion, something like that, Sin. The difference. They got rid of Doge, which I don't like. You're welcome, brother. But we got the tariffs in its place. Now is it going up? It's quick 6.7, yeah. Why did I say that? Oh my God. One of the stupidest things ever. Again, I always say this about Gen X. Gen X grew up. To be a kid as a Gen Xer was the best time to be a kid as a Gen Xer. But also as a Gen Xer, one of the worst times to be an adult. After going what we went through with in the, some of the 70s, all 80s, all 90s, compared to now. Oh my God, bro. Sin, I know. But we got the tariff revenue. We're gonna yep, that part, Sin. We're gonna tear off a little bit of that with the stimmies. Is that going to boost up the economy? Yeah. We got the 250th anniversary of our country, our 250th birthday. Will that bring us together? I don't think so. My boys are finally staying to lay off that a bit. Finally starting to lay off that a bit. Oh, they were doing that. Okay, yeah. That's dumb, man. That's crazy. But when I look at our four major spending situations out of our 5 or out of our 7 trillion we're spending, I'm not happy with it. But again, we got to do Medicare, Medicaid. I wish we can, cut some fat out of that meat also with Social Security. But one fat I don't want to take out of the meat, the 6-7 stuff. Yeah. But what I want to take some meat over here from the I want to take some meat here, pause, and put some of the meat over here, pause. So I want to lower this, and then add it over here after what we talked about today. Trump wants to add 50% to our Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines budget. He wants to make us right about 1.4, 1.5 trillion. And I'm not mad about that. I'm really not. Knowing that what we know now, I'm not mad about this, especially what we did with Venezuela. I don't care about spending on security, but what I do care about is spending on frivolous spending like this and all these woke projects and everything else. We don't have a problem making money, ladies and gentlemen. We make plenty. We make plenty, literally and figuratively. We make it and we make it. We print it. We have a spending problem, and we know that. And it's a big spending problem, real big. Especially when the citizens have no idea how they fund it. It's from the money printer. A meat transporter, huh? And it's just, it's been going on a long time. Of course, Trump is doing the best he can by propping up our economy, propping up the dollar. He wants a cheap dollar in America. He wants our goods and services for us to be cheaper, but at the same time, he wants a strong dollar overseas. And he wants to remain the world reserve currency. He just does. And unfortunately for us, and fortunately, he's a quote unquote crypto president, but he's also the dollar president as well. So it's kind of an oxymoron. But here's the thing, guys. No politician is going to save you. As much as I love Trump, he can't save us. He's doing the best he can, and he's doing more than what I asked for. He really is. You know what I'm saying? And as an American, I'm proud. I really am. But as someone else, as an American, starts with a B and ends with an R, I'm also proud as well. But we know as a Bitcoiner, we have some things to do. We got some work to do. And like I said in the Satoshi Saturday episode 100, don't ask what you can do or what it can do for you, but what you can do for it. And you know what it's already doing for us. It's making us great, rich, and sovereign. How does it do it? It's scarce, uninflatable, portable, durable, international, fungible, divisible to the nth degree, verifiable in supply. Check out timechangestats.com or mempoolspace.com. It's decentralized and unconfiscatable. Unlike you, or just like you, it's unstoppable. It's money of the people, for the people, and by the people. And despite this nonsense right here, because this is nonsense, nobody knows what's going on, but we do. And unfortunately, you know what they say, Uncle Ben says, great power comes with great responsibility. And if we stack this money today, you will have great power, and you must be responsible for it. All right. Educate your people, man. Tell them what's going on. And if our country stacks it, which I think we're going to do, I don't know when the SBR is going to come out, but we'll see. I think he's doing this sneakily. Thank you, wonderful fam. Good night. Bless. Love my friend, Freedom fam. Absolutely. Jerry, appreciate everything you do. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate that, man. Really do, man. Smart boys, big shoes. Good night, Emzo. But we got to stack it, all right? We obviously, Trump, as far as human beings are concerned, not God or Jesus, but human beings are concerned. Caught the end. Good night. All right, Solar. Good night. Love you, Sensei. Good night. Donald Trump is the most powerful man in the universe right now. The known universe right now. And he's exerting his power. And the best way he can exert his power, because again, like I said, militarily and financially speaking, we are the strongest nation in the world. But we can be even stronger. I truly believe that. And I think the best way to do that is to stack this money. Not only will it pay off the national debt, stop inflation, completely and utterly change this financial system and break this son of a bitch right here. it'll make America and the world great again. If I had to take a guess, I'm pretty sure you guys already know what that is. It's the best way to save. And for me, the only way to save. And that's Bitcoin. I love each and every one of you, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace and love, guys.